go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, 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 with the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with this, I'm going to try. But when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Begin with a single step. Good morning, esteemed dignitaries, respected guests, faculty members, and future leaders. It is with immense pride and excitement that we, Brinda S., Research Scholar of BCU SMS,
and Shivakshi Sharma, Assistant Professor, IIBS,
welcome you to the Nexus Edge 2025, the Management Conclave, a confluence of wisdom, innovation, and leadership. As the great Peter Drucker once said, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Today, we embark on a journey where ideas meet execution, where vision meets strategy, and where aspirations take flight. Organized by the BCU School of Management Studies, Bengaluru City University, and the International Institute of Business Studies, this conclave is not just an event. It is a celebration of knowledge, collaboration, and progress.
Let us begin this momentous occasion by inviting our esteemed dignitaries to grace the stage. Their presence today symbolizes unity of vision and excellence that Nexus Edge stands for. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving them a resounding round of applause. Professor Lingaraja Gandhi, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Bengaluru City University. Shri Davaragoda T, Registrar, Bengaluru City University. Professor Ramesh B, Registrar Evaluation, Bengaluru City University. Srimati Vijaya Lakshmi, Finance Officer, BCU. Shri Victor Sundararaj, Associate Vice President, Infosys. Shri Sai Shriikar, Founder and CEO, Smart Ed Innovations and Skill Rank. Dr. Jayaprakash Sir, Chairman, IIBS. And Dr. Nirmala M, Chairperson, BCU, SMS. A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. With great honor, we welcome these visionaries who inspire us to push boundaries and redefine the future of management.
To invoke divine blessings for a successful and enlightening event, we begin with an invocation song by Yashasvi, third semester MBA student of BCU SMS.
It is requested that all the students kindly take your seats. Thank you so much.
Hello.
ಪಮ ಸಾನಿ ರೀ ಸಾನಿ ಪಮ ಸಾನಿ ರೀ ಸಾನಿ ನಿಕಂತ ಕಾಂತಿ ದಂತ ಕಾಂತಿ ಮಂತ ಕಾಂತಿ ಕಾತ್ಮಜಂ ಅಚಿಂತ್ಯ ರೂಪಮಂತ ಹೀನ ಮಂತರಾಯ ಕುಂತಲ ಮೃದಂತರೇ ನಿರಂತರೇವ ಸಂತಮೇವ ಯೋಗಿನಾಂ ತಮೇವ ಸಂಚಿಂತಯಾಮಿ ಸಂತತಂ ಮಹಾಗಣೇಶ ಪಂಚರತ್ನ ಮಾಧವೇನ ಯೋಗಿನಾಂ ಪ್ರಗಾಯತಿ ಪ್ರಭಾಕತೆ ಹೃದಿ ಸ್ಮರಂ ಗಣೇಶ್ವರಂ ಅರೋಗತಾದ ದೋಷತಾಂ ಸುಚಿಂತಿತಾಂ ಸುಮುದ್ಗತಾಂ ಸಮಾಹಿತಾಯು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಭೂಮಿಂ ಸುಚಿಂತಿತಾಂ ಸಮಾಹಿತಾಯು ಸಮಾಹಿತಾಯ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಭೂಮಿಂ ಸುಚಿಂತಿತಾಂ. Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful rendition, Yashas. A university is not just an institution. It is a legacy, a beacon of knowledge. Let us all rise and resonate with the spirit of our institution as we listen to the BCU anthem. I request everyone to stand for the BCU anthem, please.
ರೂಪಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಟಿ ನಾಮಕೋಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮೀಟಿ
ಎದೆಯ ಬಿರಿಯ ಭಾವ ದೀಟಿ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ
ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ನೂರು ಮತದ ಹೊತ್ತ ತೂರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ತತ್ವವೆಲ್ಲ ನೀರಿ
ನಿರ್ದಿಗಂಧವಾಗಿ ಏರಿ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ
ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ಎಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ನಿಲ್ಲದಿರು ಮನೆಯನೆಂದು ಕಟ್ಟದಿರು
ಕೊನೆಯನೆಂದು ಮುಟ್ಟದಿರು ಓ ಅನಂತವಾಗಿರು
ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನಿಯಮಿಕೇತನ ಅನಂತತಾನಂತವಾಗಿ ಆಗುತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಯೋಗಿ
ಅನಂತ ನೀ ಅನಂತವಾಗು ಆಗು 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 ಆಗು
ಅನಂತವಾಗು ಅನಂತವಾಗು
ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ
ಓ ನನ್ನ ಚೇತನ ಆಗು ನೀ ಅನಿಕೇತನ. Thank you so much, everyone. There is no darkness so dense, so menacing, or so different. The lamp is a sacred tradition, symbolizing wisdom, enlightenment, and knowledge. We invite our esteemed dignitaries to join us in lighting the ceremonial lamp, illuminating the path for a day filled with insight and inspiration.
कल्याणं आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः कल्याणं प्रदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्
Members, dear students and participants, it is with immense joy and pride that I welcome you all to Nexus Edge 2025, a management conclave jointly organized by BCU SMS, Bengaluru City University and IIBS. This event is a testament to our collective commitment in empowering future leaders and preparing them for success in today's dynamic business environment. It is in an era where we have Fintech, AI, data-driven marketing, and digital transformation, leadership strategies. It is very, very important for our students to stay ahead of this curve. Nexus Edge 2025 provides a unique platform for sharing insights, exchanging ideas, and fostering collaboration, ensuring that our young minds are well equipped to embrace the challenges and opportunities of the future. More than just an academic gathering, this conclave is a space where knowledge meets innovation, discussion sparks new possibilities, and networking paves the way for growth. Our goal is not only to enhance the employability skills of our students, but also to make them ready and ignite the entrepreneurial spirit among our students, encouraging them to think beyond the conventional career path. As we are going to start this event, I am deeply honored to welcome our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Lingaraj Gandhi sir, whose unwavering dedication to academic excellence and innovation continues to inspire us all. Sir, we are truly grateful for your presence and your invaluable guidance for our academic community. I take this opportunity to welcome our keynote speaker, Shri Victor Sundaraja, Associate Vice President, Infosys. Thank you, sir. I take this opportunity to welcome our esteemed guest, Shri Sai Shriikar, Founder and CEO, Smarted Innovation and Skill Rank. We welcome you, sir. Heartily welcome to our chairperson, Dr. Nirmala, who is presiding over this event. Heartfelt welcome to all the directors of our affiliated colleges, media persons, faculties from all our colleges, distinguished guests, students. Your participation and enthusiasm will make this event truly special. With that, to engage, learn, and make 2025 be a stepping stone towards a future of leadership, innovation, and success. With that, once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your profound words. It is our honor to have with us Professor Lingar, Vice Chancellor of Bengaluru City University, a leader who has been instrumental in shaping the academic landscape. Now, I would like to request Dr. Vinay S. to introduce Professor Lingaraj Gandhi.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. It's our honor and privilege to welcome our esteemed Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bengaluru City University, Professor Dr. Lingaraj Gandhi sir, to this special occasion. Professor Lingaraj Gandhi is the second Vice Chancellor of Bengaluru City University and brings with him over 39 years of rich experience in university level teaching, research and academic administration. He is a distinguished professor of English from the Department of English, University of Mysore. Sir has held several prestigious administrative positions, having served as Registrar, at Karnataka State Open University in 2020 and 21, and at the University of Mysore in 2019. He also served as the first registrar evaluation of Bengaluru City University from 2017 to 2019. During his tenure, he introduced e-governance and fully automated the examination management system. He also prepared the first examination manual in 2018 for the newly established university, ensuring greater efficiency, transparency, and accountability in its processes. His outstanding leadership and academic contributions have been widely recognized. He has conferred with the Leadership Award at the second India Global Education and Skill Summit, jointly organized by the Indie Global Media Network and the Department of Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood, Government of Karnataka. Initiative, a joint project under the Memorandum of Understanding between Bengaluru City University and Birmingham City University. Furthermore, he visited the University of Wolverhampton, UK as a visiting research scholar, contributing his expertise to the collaborative project titled Sustainable Smart Cities Coping with Crisis, Lessons from a Global Pandemic. We are truly honored by your gracious presence today. Now I would like to request you to address the gathering, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Good morning to one and all. Nexus Edge 2025, a memorable event which is coming at the fag end of my tenure as Vice Chancellor, jointly organized by our prestigious department, a premier department of Bengaluru City University, which is being renamed as School of Management Studies of Bengaluru City University, BCU SMS, which was earlier named as Canara Bank School of Management Studies. And with the department, our affiliated college, one of the very important affiliated colleges of the university, IIBS, International Institute of International Business Studies, also joined partner, associate vice president of Infosys, associate vice president of Infosys. Infosys is the pride. Infosys is the pride company of India, which has brought us the global fame. And you should also know, Bengaluru City University has got into MOU with Springboard Infosys, where Springboard Infosys has more than 12,000 educational programs of highly valuable nature. 12 plus courses are available for the students and the higher education institutions affiliated to the university, and also across all. Some of our colleges and the students are using this benefit. I'm so happy that Victor Sundarraj is able to find time to be with us today to address our bright future, the students of management studies. Young entrepreneur, I'm really impressed by Sai Kumar, Sai Kumar, who is a young entrepreneur, who has started his own company 4 years ago in 2021. Now he says he has more than 150 employees working. At the young age of 21 he started. He's 25. I'm so happy he's being invited here. And he's here, he is a model for our students, a source of inspiration. Remember that in the age of entrepreneurship and management studies have taken a new turn, a new dimension. Graduates today not only look for employment, especially public employment in private sector. So this is the age of tremendous opportunities. And you have the required skill, the drive, the purpose, the enthusiasm. And if it is coupled with knowledge, academic knowledge, and here is a place, Bengaluru, an international city of IT, Silicon Valley, startup capital of India. And therefore, young learners who are in the second year of their Master of Business Studies, MBA, Administration Studies, here is a good example for you to emulate, to learn, and to develop your own ideas for entrepreneurship. What we had started, you should also know the Bengaluru City University collaborated with Birmingham City University, BCU Birmingham, BCU Bangalore, on a very important project, a giant project called Net Zero. Again, it was through the Department of Management Studies. It is Professor Ritika Sinha, who was the nodal officer for that. Even for that execution of that project, which is jointly funded by British Council, BCU Birmingham, and Karnataka State Higher Education Council, and us, we were able to successfully complete the project and submit a report. It was done from the Department of Management Studies. And in association with our affiliated colleges, especially management schools or management colleges, there are 28 of them. So therefore, and also in association with industries. Toyota, Ola, Volvo, Kirloskar, Quest, so many companies, industries joined together in executing this project, which is an international project between two very important universities. BCU is a new university, but it's an old institution with 165 years of legacy, Central College, and Birmingham City University, funded by UK government and Karnataka government. And this was possible because of the coming together of the industries in Bangalore, our affiliated colleges, and the youth. So we also have today all the directors of management institutes affiliated to Bangalore University. They have always been a big support. Otherwise, as a young university, but an old institution, we would not have progressed, the kind of progress that we have made in terms of our collaboration with industries, with foreign universities, and NGOs, governmental organizations. So many activities have happened. And these activities have brought visibility to the university and certainly to our SMS School of Management Studies of our university. And we have the students gathered in such a big number, and it is a real festival. It's a real festival. And we have the faculty from our own faculty and faculty from all the affiliated management institutes, the organizers who have organized this event so meticulously, and there is an atmosphere of festivity. And this is, in fact, the coming together of the university and the industry, academia and the industry. And this calls not only for celebration, to continue. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of coming together in such great number. And we also have members of the media here to, they always serve as a bridge between the university and the city. Very important, because this coming together, the meeting of the interface of academia and industry is so vital. So therefore, it is with great sense of happiness and pride I have inaugurated this one day very meaningful event, very meaningful. Especially entire student community of management studies, both from the university and its affiliate colleges, have gathered here. They are looking for the future. They are looking for the guidance. They are looking for the support. They are looking for the placement. They are looking for the training. And they are looking towards the university, towards the industry, where to go ahead, what to choose, and how to choose, where are the opportunities. So therefore, dear students, remember this is the age of opportunities. Tremendous opportunities. These opportunities were not there a decade ago, 2 decades ago. And the age of learning, and also the age of self-learning. In an age where technology has made inroads into every aspect of life, be it teaching, be it learning, be it training, be it publication, be it research, there is technology. And Bengaluru is a hub of technology. In the age of AI and ChatGPT, there's a lot that we, academia and industry, the students and researchers, but also in real time. So therefore, our students have to be ready. Ready for life, ready for career, ready for business. So it is, how do you become ready? How do you become ready? So it is only through knowing. You need to know. And knowing, without knowing, you can't be ready. To know, there are so many tools now. There are so many search engines. AI has made a big impact on our life, on our business, on our learning. And where are we? What are we doing in the classroom? What are they doing in the industry, in the business, in the society? So therefore, in all sectors, be it social sector, economic sector, cultural sector, look at the booming of creative industry today. The creative industry. Moral education is back. In the age of technology and advancement in our economy are the important values. In the age of computer science, in the age of AI, the role of ethics is so vital. Without ethicists, all our innovation, all our development become, therefore, the importance of sociologists, psychologists, environmentalists, life sciences, environment, health, mental health. So when we are thinking about the opportunities, it is not only the office space. How do you manage health? How do you manage education? How do you manage society? How do you manage the mental health? Remember, 10% of the global population requires, it seems, the counseling, some sort of the counseling across age groups, across your occupations. So therefore, this business management, Master Business Management Studies, which is a multidisciplinary course, both social sciences, life sciences, physical sciences, commerce and trade, accounting, it's a coming together of many, many disciplines. In the age of multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, intradisciplinary times, this is so important. So the platforms like this, summits like this, conferences, congresses like this, help us to know. Therefore, we can go forward, go further. So in this backdrop, this summit is really admirable. Once again, I take this opportunity to congratulate my colleague, Professor Nirmala, the chairperson, and all our colleagues in the department, and the directors of the management institutes affiliated to Bengaluru University, and one of the very important institutions, IIBS. It has always been a big support which contradicts. So therefore, it's very important for all of us to keep updated. Updation is so important. So therefore, this conference is also primarily important for the academia. And academic knowledge is so important. And it is not that market drives the academia. Academia should drive the market. So basic concepts, theories, philosophies, and the knowledge part of it. So therefore, even while framing our curriculum, we are always careful. It's a collaborative curriculum. Industry, yes, we want, experience we want, but the theory, conceptual understanding is so important, and the academia is doing that. So therefore, it is partnership in equal terms. Academia, industry is in equal terms. So in this way, this is a coming together of the industry academia, and all those who are responsible for this. Once again, I congratulate them, and I wish the conference a success. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words and inspiring vision. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our today's chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Gandhi, sir. All the directors are requested to come to the dais for the felicitating our VC, sir. Students, kindly give a big round of applause.
I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, 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 get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Thank you, everyone. Knowledge has to be improved, challenged, and increased constantly, or it vanishes. We are privileged to have with us distinguished speakers whose contribution to the industry and academia are nothing short of exemplary. I would now like to call upon stage Dr. Lakshmi Narayana N. to introduce Shri Victor Sundararaj.
It's my immense pleasure to introduce Victor Sundararaj, Associate Vice President, Infosys, a visionary leader in engineering, education, and digital transformation, with over 2 decades of experience in academia and industry. He has driven large-scale initiatives in competency development and technology-enabled learning. An alumnus of IIT Madras with a master's in aerospace engineering, he began his career as a dedicated educator, mentoring thousands of engineering students across South India. His passion for teaching laid the foundation for his transition into corporate learning and development. He currently serves as Head of Education, Americas, and Head of the Engineering and Emerging Technology Academy at Infosys, where he leads global upskilling initiatives in next-gen technologies. As Chief Mentor of Infosys Springboard,
Pulling up black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. Keep it coming up till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Pulling up black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Slow down, don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, 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 get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, 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 get the guns out. to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Rolling up black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Shit, fuck the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick flip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with this, I'm going to try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Slow down, don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Slow down, don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick flip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with this, don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place.
You know some of those industry failures, right? You as a consultant, you as a management student should know about those tricks and trades, or be aware of some of those business tactics and learn from those failures or learn from those successes. Right? Again, another example that comes to my mind. Right? Take a look at Intel. Right? So Intel's focus was primarily around the laptops or the big hardware gadgets, right? And they had their own design, they had their own manufacturing setup for the semiconductors and VLSI that they were making, right? So they were very rigid on the segment that they wanted to take up, right? And they lost the entire game on the mobile, right? So they couldn't, they didn't want to venture, or they didn't feel the potential in the initial days. But on the other hand, if you look at NVIDIA, they said, I will focus only on the design. I will make use of the ecosystem to make things. So they were able to quickly manipulate the changes and get those the hardware out or the semiconductor out in no time, right? Making use of the entire ecosystem, right? Again, swallowing both of them. The DeepSeek has come recently, where they said they focus completely on the flexibility, completely on the low cost open source ecosystem, and they are ruling the world today, right? So if you look at it, I mean, this is again very, very important for you as a management student, how you can learn from the industry's success, how you can learn, most importantly, learn things from the failure of industries and some of the things which did not work out, right? You should be aware of some of this skills that will shape you, that will shape your career and make you an effective leader in the industries. And most importantly, I'm sure, I think all of you would have heard, I mean, the times that we are living in, it's not just problem solving. I think you should also be a problem finder, right? And you should be also able to define the problem and then apply techniques to solve the problem, right? So that is something which doesn't change whatever era, right? Whether it was 50 years ago or 100 years ago, right? Problem solving was the key, right? Whether you set up an industry or whether you join a company, right? Maybe the problems are different. The current day problems are different. Right? The techniques that you use, the technology that you use to solve the problems are different, right? And it'll be 50 years down the line or 100 years down the line. I mean, people will be solving the problems, but the scenario will be different. The nature of problem will be different, and the tools and technologies that you will use to solve the problems will be different, right? So have this, wonderful personality, developed, to look at the problems, embrace them as an opportunity to show your caliber, show your, mettle, and grow in the entire career. Right? That's the second piece I just wanted to, quickly share with all of you. And third, again, wanted to re-emphasize, the culture or the habit of, lifelong learning, which is very, very important. I think your learning never ends here, right? I think there's a standard, dialogue which you will hear from, whether it is academician or an industry, person. And people who are successful will always emphasize, if you don't learn, you become stale, right? You become, irrelevant very soon, right? Some of the market statistics are alarming, right? Where they say in the industries, close to about 70% of employees, right, are not skilled for the future jobs, right? So if they don't learn and, relearn, reskill themselves, they will not be relevant for the industries, right? And close to about 75% of the global workforce only have the shallow skills, right? They don't have the deep dive, skills. So these are some of the, startling statistics, which are alarming us, right? If that is the case with the industries, right? Imagine, I mean, unfortunately, many of the academic system, where we are lagging behind, right? And it's always a catch-up game to see how we can bridge the gap between the academia and industry. But I'm sure, I think many of the universities and institutions are doing a great job of bridging this gap, bringing the industry experts, providing such forums like this to for you to participate and learn from the entire ecosystem, right? So make best use of the ecosystem which is available for you. I mean, I looked at the agenda. I mean, great panel discussions and, experts across the fields are going to be talking to you, right? And the most important thing, again, I just wanted to once again highlight is ask questions, right? You as a, students, I think one thing if you, have to take away, right, as a key message, ask the right questions, learn from the experts. If you want to learn from the experts, you have to ask the right questions and, leverage from their expertise, right? So that's very important. And finally, I want to make a mention of Infosys Springboard. Vice Chancellor talked about it. Many of the universities are adopting it. Infosys has launched the Infosys Springboard, which is a digital literacy initiative of Infosys to enable 20 million learners on digital and life skills, right? It's a free platform. Professor talked about 12,000 courses. Actually, as I speak today, there are close to about 22,000 courses available free of cost on the platform, right? I mean, again, I always say, any courses and MOOCs are available for the cost of a burger and pizza, but Infosys is actually making it available free of cost, right? So 22,000 courses available. Just search for Infosys Springboard. You'll get that platform. It's available across devices. It's an AI-powered, cloud-powered, and available on mobile, and you can access it on any devices. Benefit from it. There are exclusive programs for girls, a program called as the Pragati, which is a 12-week program for girls. There are internship programs. There are faculty development programs that are part of that platform, right? So make best use of it. And I'm sure, I think Nexus Edge 2025 program is going to be a great learning opportunity for you, and wishing you a great learning experience to all of you. Thank you for the invite, and happy learning.
Sun's out, dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't
Thank
even
you
try.
for
Just
your
let the bullets
invaluable
fly. I'm the
insights,
last
sir,
one to die.
especially on the technology shift in automobile industry, transition that has been happening in the workplace, that is work from home culture, gig culture, industry 4.0, industry 5.0, or it could be like how there needs to be a holistic profession advised to MBA students. Almost everything has been covered when you are talking about industry as well as the academia. Thank you so much once again, sir. Now I would request Dr. Mahesh, Director, Community of Management Studies, to introduce keynote speaker, Shri Sai Shriikar.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning to all. I am pleased and happy to introduce young and dynamic entrepreneur on behalf of all of us here today. Sai Shriikar is a dynamic entrepreneur and technology leader, currently serving as the founder and CEO of Smart ED and Skill Rank, ventures focused on transforming education through innovative e-learning and skill-based platforms. He is also the co-founder of Genie Hub, a software development company that delivers custom solutions aimed at enhancing business growth and operational efficiency. With a bachelor's degree in computer science and engineering from Hindustan University, Mr. Shriikar brings a strong technological foundation complemented by multiple certifications in programming, human resource, and management. Prior to this journey, he served as a recruitment partner at Spottable, where he successfully led a team of 20 in sourcing top ties talent across various industries. Mr. Shriikar work is driven by a passion for innovation, education, and impact. His expertise lies in blending technology with problem solving and communication skills, enabling him to build a scalable platform that cater to evolving industrial needs. He is also known for his collaborative mindset and eagerness to engage with like-minded professionals who share the vision of progress and meaningful change. He advocates for continuous learning and digital empowerment. Mr. Shriikar continues to build ventures that not only solve real-world problems and also contribute to larger goal of shaping the smart future in India. Sir, we are indeed happy to have you here. I request on behalf of all of us here today to address the gathering and inspire all our young students assembled here, sir. Thank you very much.
So firstly, a very good morning. Good morning. Thanks so much. So I would glad to be here, and firstly thank IIBS and Bangalore City University, inviting me over here. Let me, start with a small point. I think every one of you know, maximum people know about this point. Success is 80% of your mindset and 20% of your skill. How many of you people know this particular point? How many of you? So let me give you a small example, but on the entire this particular point, success is 80% of your mindset and 20% of your skill. So the best example is one of my journey. So basically, I'm from a computer science background, entirely working on technical stuff. Leading my entire journey in my 4 years of graduation. Most probably, we are the batch, who went on this corona. So we almost spent only just 2 years in our college and rest of 2 years in my respective homes and everything. So here, instead of wasting my time into, the entire quarantine, I thought my mindset, like I've created in such a way, I wanted to be different among my friends or my colleagues or whatever. Keeping of different mindset started my journey. A very particular point, many of you know a page called True Lancer and a Freelancer. How many of you know about this? People know, who are under quarantine time. There was a website called Freelancing Page where we used to bid for a couple of software-related projects and we used to work for it. And literally, I've been a computer science student, even though I'm into a pure technical, I'm little bit lacking in my technical works. But I've bid a project called building a full stack web development a website, which almost cost of 1 lakh. That is my very first project which I bidded in my at my 21 age. And literally, I don't have any knowledge of completing my project. Okay, so here, I thought to share this particular project with my friends who are very good, who have very good stuff knowledge in the technical streams. I've just paid them 70,000 rupees for completing my project, and I've earned 30,000 rupees as my profit. So this is my very first project, where I entered into the entrepreneurial journey of collecting my own revenue. So this is the place where I started my journey and created a company called Genie Hub, which Sir mentioned. A company we entirely work on building and custom software solutions. This is the same way. I don't know entirely the technical stuff. I go to the market, research, collect the projects, bid for it, and provide to my people who can complete for me. So this is where my initial mindset was started. So there is something called being a technological person, I don't have any knowledge into business. I don't have any knowledge into what is finance. I don't have any knowledge how the business runs. The only thing make me, at my quarantine to learn. I learned what is business. I learned what is finance. I learned what is marketing. This particular mindset can transform us anything to 0 to 1 or 0 to infinity as well. The transformation of us initially start with the mindset. Every one of you know the pillars, the base of how house it should be more stronger. In similar way, our mindset should be the base of each and everything. So if you transform, if you change your mindset of achieving something, you can learn your skills, you can implement your skills, you can achieve by your skills. But the mindset should be a proper where it helps to achieve anything. Suppose on this, I'll tell you more things, how I keep on changing my mindset. So mindset is something, which also need to develop, which also need to increase with us, which also need to travel with us. So post completion, I started my Genie Hub company. Then I somehow found the loop that where a recruitment consulting companies works. I started the same company called Genie Hire, where I've entered into recruitment consulting. You guys think me a guy into technical who is learning C++, Java and stuff. Coming into the recruitment consulting firm, who don't know about HR, who don't know about talent acquisition, who don't know about HR. And of course, you people know about it, right? So me, as a technical person, I have zero knowledge about it. But I want to learn. I created my mindset to learn about HR. I created my mindset about what is talent acquisition. I created my mindset to learn about the recruitment firm. Initially, even though I'm a technical person, I've somehow collected some of my connections and getting into I entered into a small internship program of HR. I worked for 3 months. I gathered my connections, I gathered my knowledge and started immediately. In the 4th month, I started my company called Genie Hire. And there's one company, a bigger MNC company, which was my client. The company called 24/7 was my client when I was on 22. So I was running for most probably 1 year, both the companies, a software development company as well as a recruitment consulting firm. And learn more things again, how the organization works, how the revenue flows, how the profit, how we need to convert the profit in the organization, how we need to develop the organization and stuff. But this knowledge, again, when I was in 23, again, I was pretty much interested towards the education sector because this is the period where all edtechs were booming. So again, I found a small loophole where can be created in the education sector. And again, I started learning about it. Here, same, I started, I don't know about teaching, I don't know about managing all these people, I don't know about creating a program, I don't know about how developing educational program. So same thing, I spent my time for almost 3 months learning about all the education system, how the whole education system works and everything, and implemented my company called Smarted Innovations, where it is a bridge of a students and corporate companies. It's all about, the transformation of each and every stuff is all about my mindset. So it's something, where as being a technical person, I transformed into a different roles, starting in software company, getting into recruitment firm and getting into education sector. It's all not about, I don't have any prior knowledge, I don't have any prior skill on this. I just spent my time, I created my mindset to learn and I implemented my skills into the journey. So this is my transformation where mindset helped me a lot. If I be a technological person, getting into business, starting an organization, now running a company which almost value of 20 crore plus, and of course you being into management sector, 100% you don't want to change your mindset, you want to modify your mindset to achieve your goals. I think, people sitting over here will start your journey of modifying your mindset to achieve your goals in respective sectors. So finally, this is the word, things which I wanted to deliver, this is my journey which entirely lasts from 3 years, and I hope I learn the same way, I build my mindset in upcoming days to transform me into a different areas or to start even multiple companies. And now I am building a mindset in me, which I usually call, I wanted to have a billionaire mindset to run an organization, right? So in the same way, if you want to start, if you want to build something, if you want to achieve something, start from your mindset. So yeah, when it comes to end, thanks for BCU, thanks for IIBS for inviting me. Thanks for it. No, and I would be a very pleasure be with my dignitaries over here. And I wanted to tell one more word. No, here we have a vice president of Infosys, Victor sir. Like he is one of my college faculty. You know, where I've been in Hindustan University. He also served as an associate professor in my Hindustan University in 2007 and 6 and 7. So where almost I was in my third and fourth class, and now sharing a stage with the sir is almost it's all about it's entirely my pleasure, sir, being with you here. And so yeah, this happened only because of my mindset, only because of my learning. So I believe all you people also start your building your mindset to achieve your goals. Thank you everyone. Thanks so much.
Thank you, sir, for your enriching words of wisdom that has come out of your life experience, which is more valuable to all the potential budding entrepreneurs in this MBA students crowd. I request all the dignitaries on the dais and all the college directors to facilitate our beloved keynote speakers.
I wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, get the gun down. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Thank you, everybody. Nexus Edge 2K25 has been sponsored by the Greenpath and Licksters. You can go downstairs in the cellar and enjoy the treats. We now welcome Dr. Jayaprakash Sir, Chairman IIBS. Dr. Jayaprakash is a trailblazing leader in education, entrepreneurship, and motivational speaking. Widely recognized for his innovative mindset and transformative influence. Establishing his own business school at the remarkable age of 26, he exemplifies relentless ambition and a pioneering spirit. With a master's and PhD in biotechnology from Bengaluru, he seamlessly integrates scientific expertise with business leadership. As the youngest business school chairman, he has inspired countless individuals through over 500 impactful speeches on prestigious national and international platforms. His entrepreneurial brilliance is evident in his ability to turn startups into a billion-dollar enterprise, with championing accessible, holistic education for all, a dedicated mentor, environmentalist, and philanthropist. Dr. Jayaprakash remains committed to shaping future leaders and driving meaningful change worldwide. With a huge round of applause, please welcome Dr. Jayaprakash, sir.
Good morning, everyone. No energy. Good morning, everyone. Yes, this is the spirit. Our respected guest of today's program, Ling Gandhi, our Vice President, and our Nirmala Madam, and our keynote speaker, Mr. Victor Sir and Mr. Sai Shriikar. And I respected all the directors and principals of different colleges and now my dear students. First of all, I would like to welcome for this great conclave what we are going to have today. Already started with the inauguration. And you know, the Nexus Edge 2025, why it is required? Just now, our Vice Chancellor said that academia and industries both are equally important. Even I also believe that this is the two faces of one coin. If you don't have a knowledge and theoretical knowledge, you can't implement in the industries. But same time, why Nexus Edge 2025 organized here? For management professionals. All you are from MBA college. And just now our Infosys Vice Chancellor was, Vice President was talking about the technologies. But I should appreciate you that you have taken a wide decision. You know why? That technology is equally important in life, but same time, you should have a management skills, knowledge. I'll give you an example that one of my friend, he has done BTech Computer Science from BIT Mesra. And he has served many good companies like Deloitte, PwCs. At the age of 17, after working 17 years in corporate world, he realized that technology is not enough for me to grow in my life, professional life. Then finally decided to go for MBA. So round of applause for you that you have taken right decision to do MBA in your life. Round of applause for yourself. You know that being a BSc in microbiology, again MSc in biotechnology, again PhD in biotechnology, why I have started Management Institute? Why not like BSc in microbiology, why not MSc in microbiology and biotechnology? Why MBA? Because MBA is the need for the today era. Without management skills, no industries can be run. And that's why you are here to learn from our expert that what we can learn now so that you can be ready to go and perform in the corporate world. So Nexus Edge 2025, why starting? Why have started with the collaboration with our Bangalore City University? I'll give an example that why such kind of decision is required in life. So you're remembering in 1991, when Narasimha Rao was the Prime Minister of this country, and Finance Minister was our ex-Prime Minister, Manmohan Singh. That time India was in big trouble. So there was no money to do the import and export. And that was in big trouble that India going to become a bankruptcy. Then Manmohan Singh taken decision for privatization and globalization, you know. And that was the reason that today we can see that Bangalore city like Bangalore is growing due to that decision. Otherwise, it was very pathetic condition of India, and our economy was too low. And due to that decision, India became the 5th economy in the world. And today, whatever big cities you can see, like Gurgaon, Mumbai,
and Bangalore, Hyderabad, Chennai, all due to that decision. So leader always take decision on right time to build the nation. That's why this is the right decision for Bangalore City University and IIBS to come together and educate you that why Nexus Edge 2025 required. So you should know before hitting the industries that what is the future of tomorrow. So this platform not make you ready for 2026, 27. This platform make you ready for 2035, 2045, 2050, that what you're going to do. So such kind of knowledge you're going to get here. And we believe that why IIBS is one of the best school considered in Bangalore City University. Even madam, whenever they visit our institution, she said that, yeah, the IIBS Bangalore also, along with other big schools, doing good. So, you know, we practice along with academy, industry interference also. So always we can conduct industry connect. You know, you'll be surprised to hear this, that we give exposure to our student. Every month we conduct HR Conclave. Every month for our MBA student. And you know, around 20 HRs we call every year, every month. And you can imagine that within 2 years of your MBA journey, if you're able to attend even 12 HR conclave of IIBS. So how many HR are going to connect before hitting the corporate world? So 12 into 20 means 240. 240 HRs you're going to be connected on the LinkedIn. And see the kind of exposures you're going to get. The kind of mentor you're going to get from the industries. This kind of program we conduct. So that's why we thought that why not? We conduct this kind of program in our campus. So why not can come along with our Bangalore City, our parent university, to conduct this program. That's why we're here. Let's start with all the colleges, and all colleges get benefited and they can be corporate ready. Now our Vice Chancellor was talking about net zero carbon. So we believe in academic and practice also. So what we have conducted and attended our seminar and conclave on net zero carbon in this auditorium only. And same years we have conducted the drive, plantation drive, and you can't believe in one day we have done 20,000 plus plantation drive in Bangalore itself. So what we practice, what we learn, we practice in reality. That is the belief of IIBS, that we do it. So that's why we are here to see that let's work together, being a NEC A accredited B school. So always when we go through the journey and cycle of NEC cycles, they always practice. They say that you please don't do alone the program. Take everyone together, and same time you should also grow, and let other people also grow. There'll be, again, more marking for you. So that's why we are more aggressive to work not only alone, work together, let's grow together. So we are here to see that how you're going to get connected with the industries. And you know, I take one session called Zero to Multimillionaire. You can participate in that session. And I teach them like how, I was so happy to hear about Mr. Sai Shriikar, that he started the young age, the big company where 450 employees are working. Even I take these sessions and I say that, yeah, money is not required to start any company. And he was focusing more about the mind. Even the James William of Harvard University, he said that, what he said? He said that the greatest discovery of any generation, people, they can alter their life by altering their attitude of mind. The meaning of that what Mr. Sridhar is trying to say, that 85% success, what we get in our life due to our attitude. And only 15% success we get due to our knowledge and facts and figures. So, mindset is more important. Your attitude is more important. Once you have a great attitude, you can be the next Sri Sai Shriikar, you can become a young entrepreneur. So this is a platform where you'll get motivation from this young leader and professionals, from seasoned professional, where Victor sir, they have plenty of experience about their life, about the corporate world. So I wish you everyone that this Nexus 2025 will be more fruitful, and it will really give you great inspiration in your professional and personal life. I wish you everyone all the best. Thank you.
Thank you for your dynamic and motivational words, sir. Now, I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate Dr. Jaiprakash, sir. Can we hear a round of applause for the dynamic personality here who is getting felicitated?
Pulling up black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. I'm coming out and send you to your mama. Mr. Whip, the gun down. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, I'm going to try. Just when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
A leader's role is to define reality and give hope. Dr. Nirmala M., Chairperson, BCU School of Management Studies, with her profound wisdom, will now share her presidential remarks, guiding us towards the path of collective growth.
Thank you, Brunda. Good morning to one and all who are present here. Good morning. Good morning. No energy only in the morning, right? Huh? So it's my pleasure, respected dignitaries on the dais, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and the keynote speakers of today's Management Conclave, Victor Sundaraj sir and Sai Shriikar, and Chairperson of IIBS, Jaiprakash sir, all the distinguished directors of our Bangalore B School, and all the syndicate and academic council members, all the faculty members who are present here, and all my dear students, hearty welcome to you this Management Conclave, Nexus Edge 2025. So, I would like to share some of the thoughts about that, why this Management Conclave is. So from morning you are listening to all the eminent speakers, they're connecting with the subject, with the technology, and how we have to proceed with learning process is a continuous process, learn, then unlearn, then the relearn, then the business model building, and after listening to our keynote speakers, the Sundaraj sir is connecting with the technology, with our management, and the young and dynamic entrepreneur. The Sai Shriikar is a model for all our the buddy managers of our management program. So we thought of bringing some sort of changes with our curriculum in management program. I thought after interacting with so many stakeholders, so students are not connecting with the technology, with the subject what they are studying. So in what way we can bring the changes? That was the question mark in front of us. Then when I called for all the directors meeting and we are connecting with the technology, the specialization, where is the platform for that? So ultimately we got the suggestions that yes, we can go for with a project report where the skilling for the management students, very important aspects for the present scenario. So we have taken that technology connecting with our specializations of your functional areas like our marketing, HR, finance, entrepreneurship, and as well as analytics. So based upon that, we have formed the guidelines in our project report. Don't think that only with the university guidelines or only with the pressure of the university you are learning with the project report. So it is a platform for you people to showcase your innovative ideas and the skill sets. So now everyone is talking about how technology is very essential and important. There is the untapped areas of the technology in nook and corner. Everywhere you can see the importance of the technology. So you have to bring that changes with your project report, connecting with your specialization areas. There are so many platforms are available for you people to learn. So for example, just now Sundar sir is talking about the Infosys Springboard. There are more than 22,000 programs are there. And Dell is coming forward with the free training for our management students under the CSR activities. Then we have Microsoft is also, they're ready for training our management students. So like that, there are so many platforms are there. So try to make use of this. Don't see your friends where they are doing, what they are doing. You think you are an unique always. Each and every student, they have a unique ideas and you have intellectual ideas. So bring together everything. When you are looking for others, what specialization they are taken, okay, their classmates, we can sit together, okay, I'll go for the same specialization. Or sometimes you may be looking that, so which faculty is very lenient in giving your attendance and the internals you're going with that specialization. That is my experience I'm sharing here. So all these are not the criteria or the parameter for your learning. So we are talking about industry 4.0 to 5.0. The changes are very much important and required. So based upon that, we have to bring the transformation with your learning process also. So think that each and every person's, the life question paper is different. When you're copying with the others, ultimately we can see only the failure. So if you want to bring the success and you have to overcome with your challenges, means you should be a multi-skilled person in the present scenario. That multi-skills are possible apart from your curriculum, what extra you are learning. So the learning is a continuous process. So there is no ending for your learning. So keep learning and whatever you learned, unlearn it, again relearn about the present scenario and the situation, so where we can succeed. So you can see Shriikar is a model for all of us being an young entrepreneur. So one day I may be there on the other side, you are, I'm expecting be here. So that will be a transformation we are looking from our present generation. So definitely you can succeed in that. So we are organizing, there are different panel discussions pertaining to your areas of specialization. So we have a panel 1 pertaining to your finance area, then marketing, then followed with your entrepreneurship, HR with the analytics. So kindly make use of all the sessions with an interactive session here, and fruitfully you have to go away with some sort of stuff by the end of this day. So I wish all of you have a beautiful platform for learning here. So all of you, all the best for your learning process. What you are learning here, so don't stop today itself. You have to take it further in your further process of your opportunities of the career, or it may be being an entrepreneur in the future. So I'd like to thank our university and all our directors for supporting for this, given us a platform for exchanging of our ideas and the thoughts. So that is a very important stage for us for the learning here. So we are connecting with your academic and as well as the corporate people. So with different sets of knowledge, and they are very highly caliber people in their areas of expertise. Kindly make use of it. So I would like to thank all the organizers of this conclave. So thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Transformation is a journey towards uniqueness. Rightly said. Thank you for your exceptional motivation and guidance, ma'am. I now request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate Dr. Nirmala. With a huge round of applause.
wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. It's the whip, quick, flip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Rolling out black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. It's the whip, quick, clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Thank you all. As we draw the curtains of his inaugural ceremony, it is with great pleasure to invite Dr. Tripuraneni Jagaya, the Academic Director of IIBS, to deliver the vote of thanks. With a huge round of applause, we welcome you, Jagaya, sir.
Good morning, one and all present here. It is my privilege and honor to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of all BCU management affiliated colleges. First and foremost, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor of Bengaluru City University, our chief guest, Professor Lingaraja Gandhi, for gracious with this presence. Sir, your guidance and leadership inspire us all. Thank you, sir, for inspiring to all. Our sincere thanks to Registrar BCU, Sri Jayare Gowda sir, and Registrar Evaluation, Professor Ramesh sir, and Finance Officer Vijay Lakshmi Madam, and all syndicate members, academic council members of BCU, being with us and making the grand success for this event. And I would like to thank and express my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed keynote speakers, Sri Victor Sundararajan, Associate Vice President, Infosys, and Sri Shriikar, Founder and CEO of Smart Innovation and Skill Ranking, for sharing your experience and enriching us with your valuable views. For the audience, thank you, sir. A special thanks to Dr. Jaiprakash sir, Chairman IIBS, for his constant encouragement and motivation and direction. We are equally grateful to our esteemed Chairperson, BCSMS, Dr. Nirmala M, for her unwavering support and commitment to this success of this event. We will also extend our sincere appreciation to Dr. Ritika Sinha Madam, for Conclave Secretary, for her meticulous planning and support. I would like to extend our gratitude to all the delegates, chief guests, and invitees, directors, and principals of all affiliated management colleges of Bengaluru City University presented here and continued collaboration in enriching the academic environment in this process. Thank you all the directors and participants. A big thanks to all of the faculty members of affiliated colleges for their guidance and support. Finally, I would like to extend my thanks for all participants, sponsors, volunteers, students, whose hard work and dedication hidden behind this event have been pivot to the success of this today's event. Thank you all of them. Once again, I will thanks for supporting all of them directly or indirectly, media and participation. Thank you once again, all of them. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you for your encouragement words for the hands that have worked behind the screen to make this event an astounding success. As we conclude today's inaugural ceremony, let us carry forward the spirit of Nexus Edge, collaboration, innovation, and excellence. Remember, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Let's now take a short break and connect with the enriching panel discussion. Thank you all for being a part of this inspiring journey. Have a wonderful day ahead.
A 15 minutes tea break is allotted. We meet after 15 minutes. Drinks and cold drinks are also available. Kindly visit Kennedia Blue Cafe, which gives wings to your drinks. Nobody shall get Tetra Packs inside. Kindly do not litter the auditorium. Thank you so much.
slow down. I wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. It's the quick clip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies into place till the sun's out. Slow down, I wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. It's the whip, get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with this, I'm going to try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Hassan, thank you. A very good afternoon and welcome once again. So as we start this session, I would now like to introduce Professor Gopinath, who is a 43-year-old yet experienced distinguished academic leader with extensive experience in management, education, and institutional administration. As the director of Sindhi Institute of Management, Hebbal, Bengaluru, he has been instrumental in shaping the future of aspiring professionals by imparting essential management skills and fostering employability. His tenure as the Dean of Department of Management Studies at HKBK College of Engineering reflects his dedication to student-centric education, curriculum enhancement, and industry-aligned training. With a strong commitment to developing responsible and capable individuals, he has also led the MBA program at East Point College of Engineering and Technology, Bengaluru. Though his vision and leadership has continued to mentor and inspire students to become successful professionals and responsible citizens. Please put your hands together for the chairman, Professor Gopinath, for this particular panel. The theme of the panel is the future of Fintech, how AI, blockchain, and green finance are transforming financial industry.
mic out there?
Yes.
Madam, make a mic out.
No, sir. 3 mics.
Okay.
Dear students, kindly be seated. Please take your seats. All the students are requested to please take your seats.
Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever you like. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's start the first panel discussion. We have a fantastic team of people who are going to the finals panel. Let's welcome Sri Arvind Kumar Potham. Welcome, sir. Sri Arvind has a rich 27 years of experience in the manufacturing, banking, mutual funds, and real estate industry, working across geographies, South, East, and West India at various levels and profiles. An IIT Rourkela graduate with MBA Finance and Marketing specialization. He strongly believes in hard work and passion in executing the day-to-day work with customer as central focus. At Finex, he is working as Senior Vice President, heading South India base out of Bangalore, wants to contribute big and meaningful in building finance and reach the colleges and corporates. Welcome, sir. Welcome so much. Thank you so much. Let's also welcome another expert, Madam Deepika. Please, Deepika, please come in. Deepika P. is currently the Professor of Practice at International School of Business and Media, currently with Finance specialization. She has 12 years of experience spanning across the industry and academia. She has also served as a judge for startups in international competitions. Welcome, madam. We have Dr. Rajesh Kumar. Welcome, sir. Dr. Rajesh Kumar is an MCOM graduate from Bangalore University. He's got his doctorate in the area of strategy, while accounting and taxation are the areas of expertise. Finance area is his passion. He has 32 years of experience in teaching at graduate, postgraduate, and professional levels at various institutes. The institutes where he has been heading and working together are Mount Carmel College, Bangalore University, Chanakya University, Alliance, and currently is at RV University. Welcome, sir. And he has his own firm called Vittam Praveena Gurushala. So let's welcome Dr. Rajesh Kumar. Another person of eminence. Our topic touches banking and finance industry. He is the bank manager of Bank of India, Sri Shashivardhana. Please come, sir. He is an alumnus of KS Hegde Institute of Management. This is one of the reputed organizations for MBA studies. Having been in the banking sector, he has looked into all possible types of operations we have in the Fintech and all those data that's applicable to the finance sector. Welcome, Sri Shashivardhana. Now, where do we find Fintech? Almost everywhere. When we look at ourselves, right from morning to evening, we have finance all over. Apps are covered with us. Try to buy a glass of milk in any place or a sachet of milk from Nandini Parlor, you can use an app and make the payment. Try to book an air ticket somewhere, you have an app. Fintech has encompassed everywhere. Just to give a brief in-text, may I ask Sri Arvind Kumar, sir, could you like to expand upon the role of Fintech and actually what is Fintech all about?
Hello, thanks, Gopinath sir. So my best wishes to all the panelists. So, and my regards to management of BCU and all. So, as you asked about the Fintech, role of Fintech, now Fintech has become now a commodity. It's a part and parcel of our lives, day-to-day life. It's no more reach of learned or high-end education masses. It is a commodity where each and every person in in India and globe, fintech has been the part and parcel of his life. Particularly in finance, fintech is growing very, very fast. It's growing at a rate of almost like 31% CAGR. It's one of the fastest growing industry, BFSI, finance we can expand that finance into BFSI, banking and financial services particularly, growing at a CAGR of 31%, which no industry grows at this rate. So, if India has to go at the rate of 6.5% GDP, fintech in finance has to grow at that rate so that to compensate other slowing industries in India. So fintech, whether not only in traditional financial services, but also in the new age industries, particularly the Zerodhas of the world, or the Growths of the world, or the Upstocks of the world, so which solely depend on fintech, not on the traditional financial services to reach to the masses. So I say fintech is a commodity which everybody has to use like a toothbrush and toothpaste.
Thank you, sir. Such a nice introduction. Let me get Dr. Rajesh Kumar into this. Sir, all around us we have fintech. Education is our field. We have all been teaching in this profession for almost 4 decades plus. Would you like to mention the role of fintech in our field, our studies, our whatever, everything is all around economics for us.
So, thank you, sir. Good morning. Now, before I respond to Professor's question, the participants, the student friends who are here to attend this, please keep in mind, whatever discussion happens through the day is only for your benefit, and trust me, the kind of insights and inputs you get today from the experts can really make a big change for you and your career if you can take things a little seriously. Every year there is a report called World Economic Forum which publishes a report, Future Jobs Report. In that it mentions what are the jobs that comes up or that has a scope over the next decade and what may get eliminated, what may not exist anymore. And two areas which have very, very huge scope for the next 1 decade or even more are one, data analyst and fintech. So as Mr. Arvind said, today fintech is a part and parcel of our life. It's like a commodity. It's like a toothpaste and toothpaste that we have to make use every day. So it's part and parcel. Can you imagine a day where we don't use an UPI or any fintech tool for that matter? So we're all part of it. Today we can't even imagine a life without some fintech tool, an app or a mobile, whatever it could be. Coming to the point, well, fintech is so much booming and has such a huge scope. As in academia, are we able to do justice for this? That's a very big challenge we have. I'll just a couple of points I mentioned which can be elaborated by other panel members. One, the curriculum what we have to ensure fintech knowledge is disseminated, we are not able to have for simple reason. Today's innovation, today's updation is outdated tomorrow. So can we really have a curriculum which can give us that insight, knowledge and skill to take it further? Two, bigger challenge is the expertise, faculty who have expertise to teach, do we have them? And we have to depend on the industry, and do the industry have time or resource to engage this and give the knowledge? Doubtful. Third, the infrastructure required, technological infrastructure and the access to that missing. So can we really do justice from academic perspective to really ensure fintech reaches where it has to reach? More importantly, the regulatory and ethical considerations. We still have, don't have adequate regulations to manage fintech. So where does it head? And AI is something we're all living with today. How responsible are we using AI is for you to question yourself. So ethics come into picture. And how much are we able to upskill on a daily basis? Can we do justice? So to answer to the point, well, fintech is the future. From academic perspective, where are we there? We are nowhere closer, but a conscious coordinated efforts can make it happen. That's where this matters. And one bigger challenge is barriers between industry and academia collaboration. Lots of barriers. If that can be removed, I'm very sure we can address the challenges.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We have a banker out here and Sri Shashivardhana. Sir, we use a word called disruption. The technology that was available openly to all of us is getting disrupted, and it's being taken up in a course wherein we all expect better functioning, better interaction, and also to guarantee that each customer's requirements are individually taken care of. As a banker, and having also looked into insurance sector, which is there in banking very much, how would you like to emphasize on disruption of technology in the banking and insurance sector?
Namaste all of you. Thank you for the panel. As a banking industry moved post-independence, it took a lot of measures from government, say nationalization of banks, going to the individual rural areas, trying to touch the banking. It took almost 40 to 50 years to reach to a level that 100% of the population is covered under banking. But just see a few years back, like just if you see the past of last 6-7 years, when this UPI just boomed, it's a technology. It is a technology that is accepted by all of the individual level of the public. And the so-called financial inclusion, the UPI has just brought you with a click. Now each person to the corner where internet has reached, there is a banking. Banking has reached to the palms of the people. So when we say technological disruption, when it is acceptable to the larger mass, the disruption is accepted very faster. That is the best example is the UPI. Similarly, banking or insurance, these sectors, they symbolize trust. When a technology that is boosting in the say economy or in the future, when it creates the factor of trust among the users, I think that is the best disruption it can bring. So what we are going to discuss today, these topics, one among them is the blockchain. That blockchain will, into the regime of trust, I think that will bring about the big disruption, which is better accepted by the people. So when this acceptance is there, implementing this technological disruption is easy.
Thank you so much, sir. We also know that fintech affects our lives very well and is all around us. Maybe ask Professor Deepika to look into how does actually she think fintech affects our life.
Thanks for the question. First of all, my full name is Deepika Pardasani, so just wanted to introduce myself. Also, thank you to Gopinath ji and the organizers at the Bangalore City University. So I was very excited to be a part of a FinTech panel discussion because I'm teaching FinTech as a course myself. It's as the other speakers just said, it's very evolving. So it's hard to define the syllabus. It's hard to streamline things that this is what is going to happen. Coming to his question that it is a part of our everyday life, very important keyword, financial inclusion is being used. Let's say not just India, let's think a global. If you think that India is a developing country, let's focus say something like Africa. That is still an underdeveloped continent for the most part. But think about the disruption, the everyday use that has been brought into countries like Africa, African countries with a similar app that we have for UPI called M-Pesa. So people there do not in the rural areas have access to proper electricity, have access to water, but they do have access to banking. And this is what I feel means everyday life. If you start your day, you can book your metro ticket on your app. If you go to the canteen, you can buy your stuff via an app. If you want to participate in some online education, you can do that. So a lot of technology has been integrated with not just finance sector, but also the services that are around us in daily life, whether it is transportation, whether it is education, whether it is online shopping, of course, being one of the greatest applications. So I feel it is very natural to say that one has to adapt to it. People say that it is something not for mainly for millennials or younger generation, but UPI is a classic example where even the older generation has been able to accept it and integrate it into their daily life very easily. Like if I speak to somebody who's my aunt, who's in their 40s and 50s, they may not be so comfortable with, say, internet banking, but they are very comfortable with UPI. They're very comfortable with payments. So this is what we say, that it has penetrated geographically across the globe, rural as well as urban areas. It has penetrated age-wise across the various generations. And that is what I feel, really 360-degree everyday life.
Fantastic, madam. Just to add a few things, Fintech affects our lives in every possible sphere. Let's look at the economic angle, the economic relief it provides, the timings, the savings in time, reduced stress, financial tracking, greater control on our finances, more choices provided, and fantastically improving financial habits. Let's move slightly to a different area. We also will bring in fintechs out here. We have part of the topic here called as AI. Last 4 or 5 years, we've been hearing a lot about AI and ML. Every student who gets into any field starts to feel, I should learn AI and get into this. Can any one of you think, when was the first time that AI came into picture? Just think about it. I think 1950 was the first time large calculating machines and thinking machines came in. And that was the time when NASA used it. So going back, it is how much? 75 years plus. So AI isn't something new. Yes, it's been affecting us for the last 4 or 5 years so very well. Also, let us look at a particular organization, and the man who actually go for it was the self-driven cars. Can we believe? We have seen in James Bond movies, James Bond picking up his mobile and trying to negotiate or get his car to run around. 1986, AI came into picture with the self-driven cars. Then again, Deep Blue computer. This actually brought in, and it played a game of chess with the world champion those days called as Garry Kasparov. And believe it, 19 moves, Garry Kasparov was defeated by Deep Blue technology. If that is what is happening then, AI started to grow very much faster between 2000 and 2019. And we remember in 2004, NASA brought in an item called as rover, which roved around Mars and collected information and brought it back for scientific usage. Has AI ever been used so very well earlier to that? We're running around again. Most of us have Alexa at our home. Alexa and Siri are actually the ones which have been using it as natural language processors. And it happened in 2011 onwards. Now, looking into generative AI, most of the students have been doing it better than the faculty, called as the chat GPT. So AI been all around us. And now, let's look at and ask Sri Arvind as to, sir, AI is used in many areas. Can you name a few and where it actually gets used?
See, AI is you were mentioning about disruption. Okay, so AI is one of that aspect of life which has disrupted most of the industries. To confine our discussion, AI to finance. Okay, so it's penetrated across industry, but let's concentrate on finance. AI particularly, there are two things. One is the AI has come and disrupted the traditional way of doing the finance. Okay, whether it's the banking or non-banking financial services, which you call NBFCs. It has changed. They are forced to change the way they look into it. Previously, when if any bank wants to expand, they used to say the geography, population, and all. They see the which is near city and all, and they used to expand. Now the decision-making process in finance industry and financial services is based on the AI output. It's not based on the traditional outputs. So AI dictates where to expand, which city to expand, which location has to be picked up as far as the finance industry to establish to increase the penetration. Now come to the other side of the financial, which is non-traditional, which is called financial services. See, financial services is becoming much bigger than the financial industry itself. Okay. Financial services, what financial services talks about? Financial services talks about the wealth management, financial talks about the financial distribution companies, financial talks about the venture capitalists and all. These are all financial services. They are not traditional banks. These financial services have from the day one, which has been exploded in the last 10 years, from day one they have started using the AI. So AI is the way of life for them, because without AI, any capex, which we call in financial, cannot be done. Whether recruiting a manpower, establishing a shop, or taking any strategic decisions. So all the three main decisions of the industry, AI has gone into. Because AI gives you speed, accuracy, and risk management. All the three comes. Any industry, what they want? They want speed, accuracy, and risk. No, these are only things. And the last one is the compliance, because this financial services is a highly compliant industry. So compliance, risk, and speed, all the three AI gives. So these three, four aspects the companies have incorporated, whether it's banking, traditional, NBFCs, or financial services. So that's what my...
Very well, sir.
Thank you.
Almost every facet of AI was covered by Sri Arvind. I just give you a few examples into this so that, become a little more clear for our students. See, the places where actually AI can get used: document verification and key processes, automated loan processing, underwriting and claims management, automated bookkeeping, biometric security, very, very important, and authentication. Then we have enhanced security like the OTP, double-layered OTP. Then you have Aadhaar verification. You think of it anywhere and everywhere, it's practically been AI. And now to get on to the master of the field, Sri Rajesh Kumar. Sir, we have something called as optical character recognition, OCR. We know very well that when a particular industry starts to look at and ask for, these services, how does optical character recognition come into the picture?
Sorry, this is an extension of what Mr. Arvind was saying. This is one of the features, but broadly, AI helps in risk management, fraud detection, and today it is the era of not just personalized banking, hyper-personalized banking, and in investments we have algo trading. Think of anything in connection with finance, whatever we do in our daily lives, this happens. This is one such feature, the optical recognition, and today one of the biggest problems with AI and fintech is the security. The cyber security, which itself is in fact one reason why we can't trust, as Mr. Shashi was saying earlier, trust is the key feature, and somehow today the bigger mass is not able to trust fintech services just because of this. Many systems have been brought in, and one such is this optical character reading. And the way it is evolving today, the way it is embedded, today gone are biometric days. In fact, if I have to log into my institution, I just walk in and the optical recognition takes care. I go to a store, I pick up, automatically there is optical recognition which says the item has been picked up, it goes to the stores, from there it goes to the purchase department, whatnot. So this is one such AI tool. One, it makes life easy, but at the same time, it is taking away a lot of jobs for that matter. How to balance this is a bigger challenge. And this is, as I said, just tip of the iceberg. going deep, the kind of technology that has evolved, we can't even imagine. I'm sure you would have seen the other day a demonstration by Google. We don't have to write anymore. Just our gestures are enough. Things get written, things get read. So this optical recognition and all probably set is a decade old. I think
Absolutely.
what we're seeing now is even bigger.
Very
but
true, very true.
Also scary.
Yeah. Sir, as I do feel, let's look into a few small examples that concern with optical character recognition. We have the simplest thing called the QR code. Most of us actually use it in a very possible place. Whether it is banking applications, healthcare records are all done into that. You have scanners for business cards. You don't need to write anything. Just the scanner would actually take care of everything. And every one of us have used this, the FASTag. Okay, even to get penalty to us, FASTag comes into picture. You drive on Mysore Road over 100 kilometers. Definitely within a few seconds, you got a message. You have been fined so much. Please come up and pay this penalty. This OCR business has advantages, disadvantages, and also has been very good for most of the things. Do we ask the banker out here, Sri Shashivardhana? Sir, we use the word natural language processing. Many a times, whatever we speak of, that is itself taken into a different picture by AI. Would you like to talk or emphasize something? How do you feel? Does reaction of machines do when we actually start to use natural language processing? Like, it could be Siri or, Alexa. Okay, how do we do it?
So, natural language processing, see, again, I will press upon the trust factor. So, when in a transaction, whatever the financial sector is concerned, a main thing is avoiding the fraudulent attempt. As well as, when a system is ordered, how it captures and how it analyzes, it depends on the strength of that, technology involved. What I feel, this language recognition system, I think it is at very basic stage when it comes to financial sectors now. Maybe going by, once this regulatory, whatever is done in financial sectors, the main part is of regulatory. So I think as in India, we are yet to come into, implementation of these technologies. So I would like to convey that at regulatory level, if these things have started budding up, then there will be a great change coming in the future days.
Very true, sir. Sir, just to look into a few things, what has actually been happening in this natural language processing. Sir, anything and everything is data nowadays. Why is it that Chinese hackers are trying to get in and, pick up data everywhere? Just a couple of months back, every one of us know very well how the airline industry was affected. Ticketing, booking, cancelling, everything all over Europe got into real trouble. All because of data. Chinese hackers and hackers all over have been really using it. And most data available are practically unstructured data. To structure it, bring it into line, and then, make optimal use of it, NLP or natural language processing is really coming into picture. Now, all these data has to be churned, picked up, right data to be used at the right places, and for right effectiveness. Can we actually say that this may also lead to frauds? Now, when I go to Madam Deepika, Madam, there is something called fraud, financial fraud detection. Could you throw some light upon how this AI is trying to get into a place wherein frauds are happening and detecting that fraud becomes very, very difficult? Like, for example, for us to save our day is every day's issue. We mean business. But for a hacker, it's only one day. If he is lucky for one day, it's enough. He can make, a big business. So how do you think this really happens?
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting topic because it is something that almost all of us have experienced in some way. either some courier service has frauded you, or some online, some wrong, or credit card is the green zone for the hackers, I would say. But let me take a step back and think about what AI can do and cannot do, and then I will come to answering how frauds are prevented and detected, because as Mr. Arvind initially said, that risk mitigation is where AI was like really introduced. So when we think about, yes, AI is doing a lot for us, technology has advanced very, very fast and to a very high degree, but there are still many things it can do. Let me give you an example. Suppose there is a small child, maybe 1 or 2 years, maybe 5 years old child. If you show the child a dog, just a simple dog, next time the child can recognize the dog. Even if it's a different color, if it's a different shape or size, if it's a different breed. But when you have to train a machine, which is what we call machine learning, literally, you have to input, as they rightly talked about, huge quantities of data. So you have to show multiple pictures of the dog in different shapes, different size, puppy, different color, with hair, without hair, big eyes, small eyes, moving the tail, not moving the tail. So much so data has to be input to the system, and then the machine will learn. Then yes, this next time when you show it and make it identify whether the incoming individual is a dog, the machine, you're hoping with certain level of confidence, will be able to accurately identify it. So AI is somewhat far away from these kind of things. Obviously, storing this kind of data requires, a lot of storage space, cost, etc., which has considerably come down, which is where the, technology, which was a contribution why the technology moved fast. So that is one aspect of it. How do they collect so many data points? I'm sure all of you, when you go on Google, you must have seen one page where it tells you, identify the traffic lights, identify the motorcycles. When it says that, okay, maybe I don't feel comfortable with where you are accessing this page from, they will make you do something. That is, you are the person who is identifying the traffic light. You are the individual who's making the machine learn. Okay? So all of your inputs get stored into the database. Database keeps on, the interesting part is eventually the machine starts self-improvising. So maybe it was not able to identify a traffic light earlier, but with so many people hitting the traffic light buttons, next time it will be able to identify it. Now coming to, so when we say that the AI cannot, recognize just with one data point a dog, what can it do? Very beginning we talked about calculations. So all the calculations, the high-speed computers, that was definitely a point where AI started working in. So calculations was really the starting point of it. From there, it started shifting to something known as choice making. So if I have to choose between, I don't really have to recognize between, multiple options, but I just have to choose between A, B, C, D. That is something a machine started doing. So it is still very far away from, definite decision making, but choice making is what machines started doing. From there, it moved, and what we now see in the form of chatbots, conversations. So all your, grammatical errors, lot of, web articles are now automatically written, which is one of the applications of natural language processing, that they were able to read what is being spoken in natural language, Hindi, English, Kannada, whichever, and they were able to convert it into an output for mass consumption. So all these various kind of conversations where chatbots could automatically respond. Again, how do you train these chatbots? By using lots and lots of, for the same question, lots and lots of answers, and the next time some query comes, the chatbot will be able to, almost with certain certainty, certain confidence intervals, be able to give a right answer. Once all of these things happen, why did we not automate medical sciences? If the AI was able to do so many things, you still need a doctor. There are very advanced medical equipments, but you still need a surgeon to really do the surgery. right? So it has become a partner, but not really a replacement. From there, the concept of error detection and rectification started coming into being. And that is one of the big areas of fraud detection. Most often than not, suppose there is a credit card, fraud happening. How will AI identify it? They go through your past shopping history. They go through what you might have shopped in the past, which stores do you go to, which locations do you go to, typically how much is the amount that you spend. Suppose you go to a restaurant, every day you're spending about 500 rupees, but the next time the bill is about 1200, AI will say this is a behavior that is not normal because of all the history or the learning that it has stored in the past. Suppose you are traveling and you go to a different city, it's a different location, it's the same store, same, your Udupi restaurant, but it is not in Bangalore, it is in Mysore. The system will sort of try to detect it as out of the normal behavior and then say that, okay, let us, block this transaction, let us call the person, verify that they are indeed traveling, and they are trying to shop something at so and so location. If they verify it, then the transaction goes through, otherwise not. Of course, this is a very simple, very everyday example of this. More and more sophisticated applications of fraud detection occur in, say, online trading. So trading of particularly foreign exchange currencies is something that is a 24 hours business, and bankers will agree with me. I also have past financial services experience. So there are by choice programs, quantitative programs that are made to place the trade automatically, execute the trade automatically, just so that it is more profitable. But how do you know that this is a legit trader, transacting from a legit account, millions of dollars, and not a hacker who's trying to just, sort of find a loophole, get themselves into the network and take advantage of the situation. So these are the ways in which AI, really like in a from as small as a simple credit card failure to something very serious as, trading out of a portfolio, automated trading, where they can, detect first and then hopefully rectify the error by blocking it. And that is where, the encryption part and the blockchain part starts entering. I hope that answers the question. Slightly
Absolutely, you are right, madam. You were, you hit the nail right on the head. Can we just look at a small example? She spoke so much about crime detection and fraud. Have all of you not experienced one video coming up on your WhatsApp? The one which says, it's showing actually, okay, Madam Sudhamurthy, and she's mentioning, just put 21,000 rupees into this particular account and just see to it that in 14 days time, it becomes 17 lakh rupees. The same sort of video was brought out. This is actually created video, which is a false one, with Nirmala Sitharaman coming into picture. Same 21,000 rupees, as though she is suggesting in the budgetary talk, invest in so and so things, and in 14 days time, you can get 17 lakh rupees. What's happening? Are we making proper use of it? Or there's a hacker sitting somewhere in some corner trying to use it and say, come on guys, all your money is mine. And as I said earlier, for me, one lucky day as a hacker is enough. And for you, all 365 days, you need to be lucky. One small story relating to this. This is something that most students should know. There's a word which has come up, which has been running for the last 8 months, called as digital arrest. If we just go back to this, can I ask Sri Rajesh, to talk about digital arrest? Sir, I just want to look into that example where 300 young computer engineers from India were picked up, taken to Cambodia. They were made to sit, and their all job is to call people from their state and look into that one word, digital arrest. So please expand on that, and let's not get arrested digitally.
This is what I mentioned earlier. The development is so scary. how much can I rely upon or trust upon the information that I'm getting and where it's heading towards. And thankfully, the government is doing so much to create that awareness. We have all the celebrities coming up and creating awareness to tell us, be careful of what's happening. But this is one thing which is so scary. One small negligence from our end, click of one URL, one link, we are not able to access our own mobile, we are not able to access our own data. This morning, of course, it was mentioned as one example. WhatsApp, it so happened that a person couldn't access his own WhatsApp, especially those who fly, those who take flights. Somewhere it is getting captured, and by the time they complete their flight, WhatsApp is hacked. I don't have an access, but somebody else is accessing my WhatsApp, my photo, my this thing, but somebody messaging. And imagine how much can be spread. And all those of us who believe in what our friends send, where it can lead us to. And especially this digital arrest where we are completely off our own records, our own access to our own, finances, our own gadgets. And today we are so much dependent on gadgets for everything. And if you don't have access and somebody else has an access, where it's heading towards. So among many other fraudulent activities that's happening around fintech, digital arrest is one such. But again, thankfully, government is doing so much, creating so much awareness. But this is another problem. What is the extent of digital literacy our people have? And most often it is the educated people who are falling prey than the illiterates. Illiterates are so happy because they don't know how to access actually. So where should we end or where should we begin itself is a question for that matter.
Thank you so much, sir. You really hit the nail on the thing for digital arrest. Gentlemen, time is a constraint. We would have gone on and on and on. I have lots of material, lots of data for you. I just want the younger students to look at a couple of words. Blockchain technology, green finance, and asset tokenization. We have all heard a lot about all these things. Asset tokenization is one thing that not too many youngsters know. Please go Google. We don't have the time. We are limited by the time. Or we would have just spoken to you lots about asset tokenization and got all these gentlemen to speak upon that. So on behalf of Bangalore City University, my good friend from IIBS College, the directors of Bangalore City University and students, I thank my panel. All the constraints was the time and let's stick to that. So thank you so much, sir. Dr. Rajesh Kumar, Sri Shashivardhana, Sri Arvind Kumar and Madam Deepika. Thank you so much. You've been fantastic in your recital. Thank you so much. Once again, sir, we'll catch up some other day. Thank you.
Whom should I call for felicitation?
No. You can say the felicitation one by one. We can say.
We would like to felicitate Professor Gopinath, directors in the Institute of Management. A huge round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, sir. The panelist, Shri Arvind Kumar Potam, Vice President, CIEL, Finex. A huge round of applause. Srimati Deepika, Professor of Practice, International School of Business and Media. A huge round of applause. Srimati Deepika. Shri Shashivardhan KK, Senior Manager, Bank of India. Please put your hands together. Dr. V. Rajesh Kumar, Founder, Vittam Pravina Gurushala. Dr. V. Rajesh Kumar. Can we please have a huge round of applause for the first panel? One bag each. The Marketing Conclave of Management has been powered by MUBEA and Kennedia Blue Cafe. Every cup creates a memory.
If you think that I'ma slow down, I wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. Keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama.
The second panel that we have is for marketing. The theme is the future of tech-driven marketing, leveraging AI, big data, and analytics for crafting secure, ethical, and personalized marketing strategies. The chairperson for the same is Dr. Venkataramana. He is an able administrator and researcher with excellent leadership skills, bringing over 25 years of experience in academia, research, and industry. As the director and principal of Adarsh Institute of Technology, Management, and Information Technology, he has been instrumental in fostering academic excellence and research-driven education. His distinguished career includes key positions as renowned institutions like Presidency School of Business, Acharya Bengaluru, and International School of Business and Media, where he has contributed significantly to teaching, corporate training, and mentorship. A researcher who has authored 6 books, published 37 research papers, nationally and internationally in journals, and received 4 Best Paper Awards. His dedication to academic growth is evident in his role as a PhD guide, having successfully mentored multiple research scholars to completion. I welcome you, sir. Please come on stage with a huge round of applause.
I'm the last one to die.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Thanks for that advanced motivation. I deem it as a great privilege to welcome all of you for this second panel discussion, the future of tech-driven marketing. Let me take the privilege of welcoming the first panelist for the session, Sri Chandramouli Gurumurthy. Sir, please come to the stage. He's having more than 2 decades of experience in the technology sector, and he's a visionary leader. Hardcore strength is strategic planning, product management, sales and marketing. We are very, very happy to have you with us. Please. Let me take the privilege of welcoming the second panelist, Mr. Muthunagalingam Abaranathan. Please come to the stage. His expertise is into sales and marketing, and he's a business leader with more than 2 decades of experience. And I would like to share with all of you with a pride moment that he's my schoolmate too. We are very happy to have you, Muthu. It's my pleasure to welcome the third panelist, Mr. Anand Krishnamurthy, CEO of, the name itself sounds very cool, and he's a cool and soft man. That's why he's heading Cool Soft Company. And this company provides solutions to over 30 state and local governments in the US. And we are very happy to have you here, Mr. Anand. With this introduction, let us get into the brainstorming session, and also we'll have a lot of question and answer sessions with all the audience. As I said that we are going to have a brainstorming session. Before that, I would like to catch the students' attention by sharing a small anecdote with respect to this AI. I just read in one of the article, it's quite interesting, and we can derive a lot of aspects from this small, I will not refer to a case study, a small situation. One richest man in Bangalore City happened to be there in the MG Road, and he saw a beautiful girl. And immediately, boys over here, you would like to know what is the next move, right? He wanted to chat with that girl. So chatting started with that girl, and later the girl also liked him, and the next move, all the boys over here, you know, he wanted to propose to that girl, and a 3-letter word he said to her, and immediately the girl answered, yes, I also like you, but again she brought the MBA philosophy here. The decision making, the power is not there with me. My father is responsible for the decision making. So immediately the number was dropped to her father, and this richest man approached the father, and he just mentioned that, yes, I liked your daughter, I'd like to marry your daughter, and I'd like to hear the answer from you. And this father, right, he's basically from Gujarat. So he saw that guy up and down, and immediately he could sense it out, the richest man. Yes, don't worry. If you just say, yes, I will offer you, say suppose your daughter weight is 45 kg, I will offer you 45 kg gold to you. the father also liked the deal here, that is offer and acceptance in the Indian Contract Act. So the father doesn't want to come out with a decision immediately. He discussed with his wife, and then he got back to that richest guy by saying that, I need some time. Immediately, the richest man answered, what is the time you want to think over and get back to me? Look at the strategy. The father said immediately, I need some time to increase the weight of my daughter so that I can strategize a lot of gold from you. So here, the connotation is what? We can just come out with a lot of output or impact factor here. My friend Satyanarayana is here. If I just ask him, what is your opinion? His mind voice will say that, being a finance man, he will say, this is called as leverage, and it is basically called as a financial leverage. And my mentor, Dr. Prabhudev sir, is here. If I ask him, sir, what is your opinion here? Since he is teaching portfolio management too, right, he will say that this is called as a long-term investment. Right? If I just ask a few more faculties, they will say that long-term investment is fine, but it is subject to the tax rate of 12.5%. Right? So this is a scenario. Look at the human intelligence. How they want to strategize and how they want to leverage. But here are the panelists who would like to brainstorm and argue with me that no, AI surpasses the human intelligence. Let us wait and see whether the human intelligence is surpassing the AI or AI is surpassing the human intelligence. So I'd like to hear a couple of sentences as opening remarks from each panelist, whether AI surpasses the human intelligence or vice versa. To start with Mr. Chandramouli.
Am I audible? Good afternoon, guys. Thanks a lot for this invite. It's a great platform to exchange ideas, brainstorm, everything. I have 23 years of experience in sales. Most of you would have not even born at the time, I think so, here actually. And this is my 20th year in one company called HP. This is my 20th year, okay? So, great times we had with the company. I enjoyed a lot, learned a lot also. As Dr. Venkatraman said, AI is better than human intelligence or not. Sometimes yes, sometimes not. For me, my wife is better than AI at home, okay? So it happens, right, everyone? You cannot surpass the intelligence of human in that nature, that actually. Sometimes you ask, where is my tie, where is my shoe, where is my socks? She is the only one who helps her. It is not the Alexa or Siri. So I will feel some, if you take it on the positive side, AI is going to disrupt, it will help. While someone of the previous panelists was telling that it has been there for the last 75 years and we started using only in the last 5-6 years. So it's a lot of time it's going to take, how we are going to use it in a better way, how it can help our lives is also in a better way. That's what I look forward from the AI portfolio.
Can I hear from Muthu? And that was a wonderful remark to give the women empowerment.
Hi everybody. So AI will surpass or human intelligence will prevail. My view is whether it will surpass or not, we don't know yet. It will take some more time. So far it's been an assistant. It's been churning data for us. But there is a prediction that this will take over a lot of actual thinking. So my fear is not about machines taking actual thinking. My fear is more towards humans stop thinking. So you have one side the artificial intelligence, and there is a lot of euphoria around it. But what we cannot ignore is the natural stupidity of humans. So when we are talking about artificial intelligence, it's very key to understand the natural stupidity which humans do. You agree there is a natural stupidity, or you have doubts? Is there a natural stupidity around humans? What is it? What is the biggest stupidity we are all part of? Any answers? We are so taken by artificial intelligence, technology, data, everything. But there is something which is so natural, but we don't acknowledge that at all. Okay. If you want to get that answer, I want audience to talk back. With that, I'll pass on the mic.
Muthu is saying that a bit of reverse transformation is also required. Let us wait for the bus answer from the audience at a later stage. Yes, over to you, Mr. Anand.
Thank you for inviting to this panel here. So, I mean, it's a great question whether, AI is going to surpass humans, but I think this is a great inflection point. I mean, you just need to think why human species is the most successful species. We are the most successful species because we collaborate better than other species that is out here. And now I think it is not a question of competition, it's a question of collaboration. I think more and more we are training people to work with AI agents, how to work with them, what is it that you can get done from them, and what is it that you can do yourself along with it. So I think this is a great time, exciting times, and it's just like the calculator, right? I mean, for a while we were by-hearting how you do multiplication, you don't do that anymore. Now maybe some of the thinking is outside, but there is nothing to be scared about. I think you will do better. I mean, you will start thinking along with the machines, doing better. I think this is a great opportunity here.
So Anand would like to strike a balance in terms of being 50-50, right?
That is true. That is true.
That's great. Now, let me ask Mr. Chandramouli. AI is often called both as artificial intelligence and annoyingly intrusive. How do you think marketers can strike a balance between personalization and not becoming that creepy friend who's very, very inquisitive in terms of knowing too much about me? So what is your call on this?
That's a great question. Allow me a second to think about the question first. There are only a couple of parameters for this actually to strike a balance, according to me. It's by my knowledge I'm just talking about. You ought to be very transparent with the user, first and foremost. That is more important. And you ought to take the consent of the user, what kind of a data you are using from them. That's more critical because nowadays privacy is more critical than anything else. So what are the data, what you get feeded on the cloud or anywhere in the system, you take it, you have to use it in a proper way with the consent of the user. That is more critical as a first point. The second one is the relevant. What are you giving back with the data, whatever you are collecting on the insights, what kind of a relevance you have. For example, let me throw an example actually here. A newly married couple are searching for a holiday packages, okay? Over a week, they have been doing this. After a week, the data is ready in the system. It is throwing out, if it is throws, best hotel to stay, best vacation packages, or best hotel cuisines, then there is a relevance there. Imagine if it pops out with the advertisement like, top 10 infertility hospitals near you. There is no relevance there. Actually, it will be an annoying thing actually. So better relevant based on their data users, it will help the customers actually or the user make use of the AI better actually. That was my way of looking at these two parameters is more critical to strike a balance.
Since you spoke about the wife, I have a question to you. AI-driven marketing, right? Many are referring to a spouse, that is wife. Before you could complete the sentence, right? There is a kind of answer. For instance, today morning I was having a word with my friend, Mr. Satyanarayana, that he was just mentioning a week back to his wife that today there is a conclave, so the lunch is not required. But today morning he asked his wife, he asked only 2 words, what is? So his wife completed the sentence by saying that, okay, have a wonderful breakfast in the university campus as well as the lunch. So have you all come across such moments in AI? Even if it is funny, please share it.
See, if you all notice, the searches, inspiration is from the mother and wife. Okay? Because it is the first inspiration for all the Google searches or any searches you say. Before you even complete, you have a question for you actually. Whether it's funny or not, actually we have to go through this. It helps most of the times, but sometimes it is annoying also. While AI you can ignore, but wife you can't ignore. Right? That's right.
Okay. Well answered. Right. Mr. Anand, market today's, say AI can predict the consumer behavior. Yesterday I just come across one small situation. In the morning, around 11:30, I just got a message that subscribe to this gym. You will get around 30% discount as an annual offer. And within 2 minutes, I saw another question saying that, okay, there is a pizza deals, right? And you will get 60% discount. I found there is a kind of oxymoron between these two sentences. Do you think AI acts as a split personality? Not sometimes, many a times.
No, I mean, that's a great question. And if you think about it, I think humans are like that. I mean, why AI? I mean, humans, I think when you tell individual, nowadays there is research to tell it is not individual, it is two people thinking within the same mind. So, you know, I make an wish that, you know, I go to the gym at the beginning of the year and when I walk in, I see a pizza place, I feel like eating the pizza. So these are momentary thoughts that come. So our people are more contemplating, are humans just chemical process algorithms, right? And your chemical processes, when you see, you visualize, you say, oh, I want to eat the pizza. You have a long-term goal. But to answer your question, why your AI is doing that is probably because it does not have enough data. It doesn't understand your long-term goals. It has got your data are in silos. And who are these AIs working for? These are working for the companies, not for the customer. The day you have customer agents which interacts with marketing agents of the companies, then it will take a decision, hey, you know, maybe it's your strong desire to eat a pizza, you should have one, but probably you have a week's plan to go to the gym and this is the plan you should follow. And interestingly, during COVID, if all the data was really available for tech companies, we would have taken better care in where the things would have happened. But there is so much data in silos that doesn't interact. So I think it is a matter of once the data, and I think data is going to go there where, you know, data itself is going to find its freedom, whether people are going to give it or not. So, you know, I think that's where the world is getting. And I mean, eventually it will go from an oracle to an agent to becoming autonomous or a sovereign agent which tells you, okay, this is probably good for you. You know, even now, if you see genetic engineering, it used to cost us about $3 million to do an, check your genome. Now it's about $1,700. So somebody could tell you that, you know, you're going to probably fall sick 2 years from now. So you better think about how things are going to work. So it's a matter of just getting used to what it is. And I think this is a point of inflection. Like I said, third millennial will probably be bionics. I mean, people enhanced with technology. So this may be the last of the human species by themselves that we see, right? So,
just to add to his point, there can be a possibility of the owner is common for the Pizza Hub as well as the gym also. So he gets the customer either ways.
correct. Fantastic.
That's a wonderful two-in-one strategy, right? Okay, this is a question to Mr. Muthu. AI in marketing, it's like having a super smart assistant who knows exactly what the boss wants. But on the other hand, it is acting too much. How do marketers keep their digital assistants from spilling the secrets, basically?
Okay, super smart assistant. I think before coming to the question, the marketer's biggest challenge is not just, you know, getting the communication out or getting the answers here. marketing is always a game of choices. If I have infinite amount of money, I'll do everything which is possible, right? So to get my customer, to sustain, to retain my customers, all of that. But obviously it's a question of choices. Now so far the AI tools have been assisting. So the owners of what to ask and what we want always lies with the marketeers. You cannot answer an input to an AI. Let me explain this. The data which is available outside, okay, which is in the internet, where the AI crawls and gets the data, they are all output parameters. Okay, something has happened and that has got caught as data. Now a marketeer is more, I would say a smart marketeer is always a guy who is interested in the input. Okay, which is why that data became a data. What led to this data and can I address that? That's where the marketeers' real challenges. And coming back to this question of whether it will spill secrets, I don't think there is any secret here. The world is now out of boundaries, out of whatever secrets, even companies. The moment you are out there in the social media, the moment you are out there trying to get data from the market, there is no secret. Okay, you lose control. And so which is a good thing. You tend to be transparent. You tend to be vulnerable, and companies being vulnerable is a good thing. They become more sincere. So I would say that there is no spilling of secret. It's always a benefit which the marketeers want.
Okay, but don't you feel so it will lead to a kind of dog eating dog competition or rat racing competition?
Yeah, to some extent, yes. But if you look at, let's come to the specifics of, say AI, which is currently the euphoria around. The best of marketing companies or the best of companies which has capital, they are the first beneficiaries of this. So there is no equal competition as we see it today. So they develop their own models, they develop their own ways of getting data, and then they get the insights. Again, the insights are output insights. So in my view, it will take another few years before it becomes available to a lot of people. And like any marketing challenge, there will be a lot of options, but it depends on the marketeer to choose which one is right for him. Because marketing is not the answer all for any business. So there are few marketing problems marketing can address, but there are so many other problems which marketing cannot address. So if the marketing is about understanding this deeply, using it, then you have a success. There are so much digital marketing going around, right? So at least in the last 10 years, there's a lot of euphoria about digital marketing. Tell me, who is the real success in digital marketing? It's the most crowded space. It's more crowded than the TV commercials or the old style marketing. So in future, even the AI assisted marketing will become so glutted. It's only the real winners will emerge based on what they know, what they want.
Well said, Muthu. This will lead to a lot of mergers and acquisition, right? Wherein the competitor in the market, the third and the fifth will merge, and probably they will try to swallow the number one or number two. Right? Anand, question for you. We often talk about the marketing ethics. It is a very serious topic. But when it comes to the privacy agreement, they treat it as a like, kind of terms and the conditions. And many of us, of course, the audience will also agree. Without reading the terms and conditions, we just put a tick mark, yes, I agree.
Correct.
So where are we heading with respect to the ethics is concerned?
No, that's a good question. Like Muthu said, it's about transparency, and I think, the terms and conditions have to be such that people can truly understand. And here is where probably AI would help. Because, I get terms and conditions, which is 20 pages. If an agent came and told me there are these 4 items that are of probably concern to you and the rest are fine, I would probably go and click it. Even now when cookies come and it tells strictly necessary, not necessary, and most times you just tell agree all or reject all. I mean, it's just, we are so used to spending so little time on a screen. Unless the visualization is really good and there is an agent that helps you understand and we simplify it, the transparency will not come. And ethics in marketing is about, the organization has to believe on it, the person has to believe on it. It's more than just a click, because I know very well that when I'm putting something, you're not going to read it, right? So it's a matter of that people should understand, and that is something that should be part of your like MBA courses, where you kind of go through the process that even though you understand somebody may not read something and answer, still you hold yourself to a higher level of, transparency.
You mean to say that consumers should become more self-responsible?
No, and I think it will get there, because AI is going to help consumers understand what the policy is, and if both of us are competitors and his is more transparent, then I'm also going to get there. So it's just a matter of time that this is going to get there.
Muthu, marketing across different countries comes with its challenges. What is tougher, handling AI-driven campaigns or explaining the cricket to an American?
Sorry?
Explaining cricket to an American.
Which is tougher?
Which is tougher between the two?
Okay, the answer is simple. Explaining cricket or anything to an American is a tougher thing. So, the answer is, so let's come to this multi-cultural, multi-country, multi-region campaigns which are driven by AI. I should acknowledge that AI is helping a lot in running, global campaigns. It has its complexities in terms of, the customer behavior, consumer preferences, their level of consuming media. What is consumed in Indonesia is not consumed in Malaysia. What is consumed in Brazil is not consumed in any part of Europe. So there is a lot of complexity which comes. AI tries to give you some indications that, what's happening in the market, how the consumer consumption happens. So designing a campaign for multicultural, multi-region is now much, much better, much, much easier than maybe, 3-4 years back. The maturity of this is still yet to be tested. The maturity in terms of both the technology and the campaign results. Because unless there is a campaign which is running for consistently for certain amount of time, you don't know whether it is successful or not. So those insights are still coming up. Not just for companies like us, even for the larger marketing dollar companies, it's still, they are all testing it, but there is no clear winner yet. So, but are we better equipped today than past? Yes. AI has helped a lot in terms of running this multi-consumption plans.
So, in your opinion, you are favoring the first question or the second question? In your opinion, between the two questions, are you favoring the first or the second?
Yeah. I think AI, as long as it it gives me what I want, what I don't have it today. I'm favorable to that. But I still hold on to it. It has limitations, particularly from a marketing side. It is easy to get deceived that it helps a lot in marketing, but I still hold that marketing thinking is much more advanced than what AI can provide today.
So let us take some more time and we will keep it on hold to teach the cricket to an American.
Yeah.
Right. Mr. Chandramouli, everyone talks about the big data, but let us be honest and ethical. Are we using the data smartly, or are we using it like a WhatsApp forwards? So what is your call or the strategy that is required for effective marketing in this connotation?
Great. See, currently I would say a lot of people are not using the data properly to get a result actually. Because too many data is available in the current world actually. They don't know what to do with the data. Right? That's what's happening. But over the period of time, people start learning that how to use the data, what kind of a relevance we can get, what kind of a consumer insight or user insights we can take it from it actually. The better insight from that, we can give better results also. For example, at HP, we use data for example, during pandemic times, a lot of customers would have bought a laptop. So we have all those data, what kind of a laptop you bought, what for usage you would have bought it. Now, after 5 years, we are reaching back to those customers with the buyback option. You bought an i3 laptop 5 years back. It is time for you to upgrade to an i5. So all this data is relevant to use for the betterment of the user actually. That is more critical, how you use the data. If you keep on taking the data, not using it, it's not going to help anyone actually. It's only a stockpile which will happen also. So we need to use the data for the relevance. How can we give more insights to the customer is more important than we keep the data for ourselves, collecting the more and more data. Because data is the next fuel. That's what people are talking about. The more the data, it can give a lot of real-time decision making, real-time insights it can give more. The data can give anything for the consumer as well as the seller also. Or even the manufacturer, we can get the data actually. Which product is selling at what time, where is the crowd at this floor. Every data we can arrive at a solution for that problem. We can give us real-time solutions also.
Okay, according to you, data is the diamond or the gold
It's more than diamond or gold actually, I would say.
Okay, fine. I would like to hear from all the panelists. There is a general saying that AI is going to take away the marketing jobs. So therefore, is it a kind of threat or still we can have a hope?
I would say 100% as long as you are upskilling yourself day by day, no jobs, nothing can take over us actually. Human is better than any other system because human only creating all this artificial intelligence or anything. For example, no artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, Gemini can tell RCB will win this season or not, right? So like that actually, as long as we are upskilling every day, we are learning something new, nothing can replace human actually. That is my view.
What about you, Muthu?
I think essentially there will be a loss in certain aspects of marketing. I see the loss is primarily from content creation, simple conversions, which is the last level of marketing agencies were doing the job, right? A layout plan or a content creation for certain things or a video creation or a voiceover or a podcast. All of this will be taken over by AI. Okay? So for the students, if they are looking at, either you master it and you become top of it, or you don't go into that area. Okay, that area is going to be vanished. And that area is already gone in the last 1 year. There's a lot which has happened. If I have to spend, say, $100,000 to an agency 1 year back, today I'm spending less than 50K. Okay, because I say that voiceover, it's only $3,000. Video creation, it's only so much. So the actual work the agencies used to do, it has come down a lot, thanks to AI and the new tools which are available. If you are a marketer, which is understanding customers, understanding problems, understanding solutions, and delivering solutions, your job stays. Okay, that will never go. So execution side, there will be loss. Solutioning side, it will be advanced. This is my take.
There's a kind of mixed opinion. Let me hear from Anand.
So I think, will AI take the jobs? Like he said, there are certain jobs in the first place, I think as humans you shouldn't have been doing. I mean, you should be thinking and finding solutions. So all that we are doing is easing your pains a little bit. Why should you be doing data entry? I mean, if I upload a document, it does the entry for me. And like he said, you can also create marketing videos and also tags where to put it. All those AI tools are already available. So I think, what does a marketer do? He understands the customer problems and helps teams build solutions. And I think that is where the thinking is. He gets more time to do the human connections. When I send somebody for marketing, previously, he used to spend a week preparing PowerPoints, putting those together, rather than, building a connection, talking to him, have a conversation on the side, understanding what the customer is. So I think this will give a lot more time for people to do it. Like I said, this is more collaboration. Why would you compete with a calculator? I don't see why would you compete with AI. I think it's the mute point. I think the point is how much can you collaborate? Maybe, our discoverers found America, all these new places. Maybe now we'll find Mars, maybe another galaxy. So, working with technology is what you need to do to move forward. I think that is where the game is.
All right. To conclude, let us not have a threat that the jobs will be taken away by AI. That's what is the panelists are having the mixed opinion. Let us have a positive hope, and the organizers have given a signal. We are approaching towards the lunchtime. So let me take this opportunity to thank all the panelists for coming all the way, and whatever the thing may be, AI cannot take over the Bangalore traffic thing. Each one of them have taken 1.5 hours, 2 hours to reach. So kudos to all the panelists, and thank you so much. And whatever the audience have gained today, maybe a tip of the tentacle. Once again, good wishes to all of you.
It's our pleasure also.
Yeah, we would like to hear more and more from you in the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
A big round of applause for our panelists. Thank you, sirs, for enriching our lives. We would now like to felicitate the chairman of the panel, Dr. R. Venkataramana, Principal and Director, Adarsh Institute of Management and Information Technology. Please put your hands together for the first panelist, Sri Chandramouli, Zonal Manager, Hewlett-Packard. Sri Chandramouli Gurumurthy, the Zonal Manager.
Shit for the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Quick, get the guns out. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die. Pulling out black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you to your mama. Mr. Whip,
please give a huge round of applause for Chandramouli, sir.
Till the sun's out. Can't fuck with me, so don't even try. Cause when the bullets fly, I'm the last one to die.
Sri Muthu Amarnathan, sir, Global Marketing Manager, Petronas. A huge round of applause for Muthu, sir. Sri Muthu Amarnathan, sir, Global Marketing Manager, Petronas. Please put put your hands together for our esteemed panelists. Sri Anand Krishnamurthy, CEO, Coolsoft LLC. Please put your hands together for Anand sir. Sri Anand Krishnamurthy, CEO, Coolsoft LLC.
Pulling up black windows once you go down. You must be crazy if you think that I'ma slow down. I wanna hear it talking shit from the drama. I'm coming, I'ma send you to your mama. The gun down. Dropping bodies in the place till the sun's out.
Thank you, sir.
Fly, I'm the last one
Thank you to the panelists. Lunch for students is in the cellar, and the faculty and guests, it's towards the right. Thank you so much. We meet after the break. We will have two parallel sessions, one in the seminar hall and the other one in the auditorium. AI and HR in the seminar hall, and entrepreneurial mindset and leadership in the main auditorium. Thank you so much. Faculty is also requested to join us, please, for lunch towards the right. Thank you so much. Students, you had lunch. Please go for lunch. And please come back. Thank you.
I'ma slow down. Don't wanna hear it talking shit, fuck the drama. You keep it coming, I'ma send you.
All the HR students are requested to join us in seminar hall, and entrepreneurship can be seated here. Thank you. Monster amongst us. Thank you, Monster. All the HR and AI students are requested to go to the seminar hall, and the entrepreneurship panel will be seated here. Once again. We have parallel sessions. HR students are requested to be seated in seminar hall. It is towards your right. All the HR students are requested to go to the seminar hall, please. All the entrepreneurship and startup students, please be seated here. All the entrepreneurship and startup students, kindly be seated here. HR students are requested us in our hall. All right. can join us here itself. The theme for the panel 3, that is HR and AI, is redefining human resource management. All the students interested in AI and HR, redefining human resource management, please join us in seminar hall towards your right. And the students interested in entrepreneurial mindset and leadership, for entrepreneurship and startup, kindly be seated here. HR and AI in seminar hall. HR and AI students, please join us in seminar hall. Students that have opted for HR as specialization, it will be fruitful for you to join us in seminar hall. Entrepreneurship and startup students, kindly be seated in the auditorium. Thank you. Please do not litter the place. No food items are allowed inside the auditorium. Please, no food items.
The entrepreneurship is going to take place here.
Yes.
But they have already put the HR.
Harshita Vasudev. It is requested that all the faculty coordinators kindly request the students to sit in any of the sessions, HR or entrepreneurship. I repeat, AI and HR is in seminar hall. The theme is AI and HR, redefining human resource management. Students for entrepreneurships and startup, theme is entrepreneurial mindset and leadership. We have it here in the auditorium. All the faculty coordinators are requested to get the students in either seminar hall 1 or the auditorium, please. All the students are requested to please have a seat in the middle, in the aisle section. Kindly have a seat. All the faculty coordinators are requested to manage the crowd. All the students are requested to please have a seat. We shall start within the next 45 seconds. All the students are requested to please have a seat. The panel for discussion is for entrepreneurship. We have Dr. V. Prabhu, a renowned academician, institutional strategist, and financial specialist with extensive expertise in commerce, management, and legal studies. He has held prominent leadership roles, including Director at MCM MQI College of Management, Campus Director at Presidency College, and Senior Professor of Finance at Christ University. His transformative leadership has been instrumental in shaping academic policies, fostering research initiatives, and elevating institutional standards at distinguished institutions such as Shishadripuram College, CMR Institute of Management, and Sarona College. With a robust academic foundation spanning commerce, business administration, and law, completed by a PhD, he brings a multidimensional perspective to curriculum, innovation, and strategic development. As a dedicated mentor and thought leader, Dr. Prabhu actively contributes to the advancement of financial education, excellence, and management studies. His unwavering commitment to academic enrichment continues to make a profound impact at both national and global levels. Please put your hands together for Dr. Prabhu. With a huge round of applause, please. Thank you. I welcome you, sir.
Good afternoon, all of you. Can I have the attention of all the participants? Some students are, hello? Can you take your seat? Hello? Please take your seat. I want all of you to take your seats because this is going to be a very engrossing, very participating, wonderful session, in my opinion. Hello, students who are seated. I hope you heard me. You take your seat and let us have a wonderful session. We all had food during lunch. Now let us have food for thought. We have a huge challenge in sustaining the interest of all of you, especially post-lunch, But I am very confident that the deliberation of our panel is going to sustain the interest of all the participants. It will be a wonderful session, giving you opportunity to have a lot of takeaway, giving opportunity for you to have a lot of perspectives and have a lot of insight. First, I would like to introduce my panel members. Then I will give an introductory talk. Then we will have a panel discussion. That is my planning. They say ladies first. You know, I would like to introduce Dr. Sangeeta Nikkam, CEO of Bombay Logistics. And she has got a lot of accomplishment to her credit. She contributes to MUBEA Charitable Trust and Manini Foundation. And she was associated with the KSDC, Karnataka Skill Development Corporation, as the program manager. And she contributed a lot. And another very ambitious project, Sankalp project, a World Bank funded initiative by the Ministry of Skill Development, and she did her extreme good work there. And she also into teaching. What a beautiful combination he has, academics and also industry, and also working in governmental bodies in the capacity of advisor also, you know. And she's talented. And I should tell you this, she has got a black belt. Very rare for academicians, and also she's CEO of a company, and she announces very proudly that she has got a black belt. Maybe she wants to give strong signals around. Anyway, so I am very happy and proud to welcome Dr. Sangeeta. An young entrepreneur, Pramod Chandra Shriikar, is a law graduate from Christ University. And Pramod, in fact, for all the students, you should know this. While he was a student, he nurtured his ambition to become an entrepreneur. And is an young entrepreneur. When he lost his grandmother, he turned his grief into real-time action. He came out with an organization, Last Ripple Foundation. Later, the finance sense in him took the upper hand, and he came out with one organization, he co-founded rather, Coin Contra, a finance wellness community teaching Indians. Personal finance is very important. For all of us, financial discipline is very important, and he is doing his best in creating finance wellness. So I call upon Mr. Pramod Chandra Shriikar. I also acknowledge the presence of his co-founder, Ms. Nandini. She is here. Welcome to you also. Please take your seat. Mr. Patavardhan Shailesh, person from Ayurvedic Vedic Biolabs. He is the founder of Vedic Biolabs Private Limited. He has got rich experience in Ayurvedic medicine, and his forte is research and development. His forte is marketing strategies, and he's got very rich experience, and he wants to connect with the students. He takes up many activities wherein he is going to present to the students everything relating to starting from zero, starting how to start an organization, how to start a business venture. A very talented person. He has got a very good pen, in the sense he is a poet also. Poets are extremely imaginative, and his poems have become Bhavagitas, recorded. So I'm sure he's going to add a different dimension to this program. I call upon Mr. Patavardhan Shailesh. Thank you. Now, very handsome youngster, Mr. Vinay Patil, is here. Mr. Vinay Patil is the founder and CEO of SkillFix. He's a, I should say, he's a motivational speaker, a motivator. His job is extremely difficult and important. And he has got a passion to connect with students. Because today it is very important to boost the morale of youngsters, students, give them a sense of direction and purpose. Mr. Vinay Patil comes out with, hello. Please take your seat. Last, I want all of you to take your seats. This program is for you. There is a lot of takeaway, especially this session. Very good, thank you. I always enjoy talking to a receptive audience. This audience, no, you are so nice. Receptive audience? Audience, yeah, good. You clap, no problem. I was talking about Mr. Vinay Patil. Though he is the CEO of a company, he wants to contribute to youngsters, especially school children, especially slow learners. I love this initiative, and he has got very good contact with educational institutions. He gets a lot of invitation for what? To talk to the youngsters. His forte is talking to youngsters, motivate. He must have conducted 40,000. He has impacted 40,000 youngsters. He has conducted so many activities, and he is here, and he is a sports enthusiastic, a hockey player, highly educated, highly qualified rather, very simple person. I call upon Mr. Vinay. Please take your seat. I recognize the presence of Mr. Pankaj, Mr. Vinay's colleague. What a beautiful initiative. When we invite them, they also bring their colleagues. See, meeting people and establishing networking is very important. I often tell my students, your network is your net worth. How many people you know, that is extremely important. So without much ado, I'm going to give the opening remark for this wonderful session, the opening remark, entrepreneurship and entrepreneurial mindset and leadership. What a beautiful topic, in my opinion. A person who sees only a problem is an ordinary human being. A person who finds a solution to the problem is a visionary. And a person who can identify the problem and also comes out with solution is an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur is one who has got strong passion. While some of us want to work for somebody else, an entrepreneur wants to work for himself. And what drives him to be a very good entrepreneur? Passion, serious passion, dream. And let us know that entrepreneur, everything is not bed of roses. It is extremely challenging for the entrepreneur. You will have resilience. Resilience is a second nature because we don't know what will hit the business with what intensity, what adverse situation, we don't know. So crisis is a part of the business. Risk is a part of the business. There is a saying, only if you take risk, you can succeed. There is a saying. And organizations which are very successful, they are successful because they are able to force a risk, they are able to mitigate the risk successfully, and they know their DAR. What is the DAR? Degree of affordable risk. What is the degree of affordable risk? It is the risk threshold limit. Therefore, entrepreneurs, their hallmark is to know in advance what risk is associated with their business activity and prepare themselves effectively to face the risk, handle the risk, and they are so futuristic, they can read, they can understand the possible risk that is coming and have very good preparedness. Another important mindset of entrepreneur is they're always innovative, day in and day out. Innovation is their second nature. And they have one extra ability to find the need and to fill the need. An entrepreneur is successful only when he can find a need and fill a need. I am talking about the viability of any business idea. All entrepreneurs who are successful, they have one thing in common. They don't just start some business. They will commence the business only when the business viability is strongly felt in them. So identifying the need and filling the need is one hallmark of successful entrepreneurs and mindset of entrepreneurs. There are two categories of entrepreneurs. Those who add value to the already existing business. Business has come in the family. And those who create new wealth, creating new wealth. I'm talking about the first generation entrepreneurs. See, on the dais, you find the first generation entrepreneurs. We are going to dwell deep into first generation entrepreneurs who start from scratch, who demonstrate high degree of tenacity and endurance, and who are very successful in spite of many, many adverse situations, because they have resilience profoundly present in them. You must have seen, you must have come across highly successful stories of entrepreneurs. I am going to just share with you the success stories of only 3 first generation entrepreneurs, because this will set the tone for our discussion. Who doesn't know Nirma? Washing powder Nirma. When we were young, in the radio, Washing powder Nirma, that song would come. What a beautiful song to hear. Washing powder Nirma. Why I am telling this? Because I am telling this because the person behind Washing powder Nirma, Karzanbhai Patel, he was working for 450 rupees in the year 1976. My dear friends, 450 rupees salary in the year 1976. You know how much is worth today? 45,000 crore rupees. 450 rupees salary is worth 45,000 crore rupee. First generation entrepreneur. We say when you get salary is golden week. Next month, silver week. Next month, copper week. And the last month, pauper week. You know what I mean? Salaried people. He saw that he should do something. And he worked as a chemist in a company. So the knowledge of chemistry was very useful for him. He wants to start something. He comes out with, you know what? Homemade detergent powder. Homemade detergent powder. Why he should buy his product when Hindustan Livers and Tatas were ruling the market? He knew this reality. He comes out with homemade detergent powder at 1/3 of the price of other brand. People didn't know this. What he did, he made the detergent at home after his office hours. He was working, I told you. Then he sold to the next door, next roads afterwards, next locality, slowly, see a lot of efforts are involved. Slowly his product became popular. And Akashvani, his advertisement, continuous advertisement, he became so successful, he gave a real fight to the established brand of Hindustan Lever and Tata Chemicals. And he's the recipient of Padma Shri. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's around 80 years old. And he has got the satisfaction of not only running a successful business, he also started Nirma Institute of Technology, Nirma Institute of Management, and Nirma University, from where to where. One success story, first generation entrepreneur. Who doesn't know Oberoi? Youngsters, do you know Oberoi? A person who lived beyond his 100 years, a centurion. Oberoi, an youngster, he had no money in his pocket. He was working for paltry 50 rupees per month. But he has very huge, big dreams. Dream to make it big. So he was appointed as a clerk in a Cecil Hotel in Simla. And there he showed his professionalism so beautifully well. And he was offered a assistant manager post. Later he gets a job in Clark Hotel, run by Clark's English-speaking people, Britain. And seeing his professionalism, when they went, they offered complete management to him, not ownership. When they came back from their vacation, they got so much impressed with his professionalism, they offered 1/3 partnership. Eventually, when they moved to England permanently, he became the owner. He didn't have money. He borrowed money. The venture capitalist was his wife, who sold jewelry, personal jewelry, and gave money to him. And no turning back. He has got hotel practically in every country. When he was around 80-year-old, I remember there was an interview. The interviewer, it is a long interview, an old man, that point in time, he's no more now. The interviewer asked a question, sir, you are so successful in hospitality industry and perhaps you have got hotel in every country. What is your next project? You know what comes the answer? Perhaps a hotel on the moon. See, a 80-year-old man, see, he's a dream. He's a dreamer. And now Oberoi, chain of hotels, well known. I'm talking about two individuals. Now I will give one more example, not one individual, a group of people, 1981, they were all working in different companies. In 1991, they had several brainstorming sessions. They come together, they decide they should do something. There was a fire in their belly. They wanted to do something. July 1981. I'm talking about Mr. N.R. Narayanamurthy and Chris Gopal Krishna, Nanda Nilekani, Shibu Lal, Dinesh, Ashok Arara, and Raghavan, N.S. Raghavan. These people start a public limited company. All of you know very well, to commence a public limited company, minimum 7 members should be there. And they had how much money? $250 worth of money. $250, 1981. And today, the total assets of the company is around 16 billion. 16 billion, you convert to Indian rupees, it comes to approximately 1,37,600 crore rupees. And 1981 to till now, 44 years. First generation entrepreneurs. All of you know very well, when a new company is started, they come out with vision statement, mission statement, right? You know, what was the vision statement of Infosys? Not to make very good profit and no. The vision statement of Infosys was very simple. That point in time, to be a globally respected company. To be a globally respected company. That was the vision statement. They never visualized profit. They thought beyond profit that point in time. To be a globally respected company, even before they started their company, today, indeed, Infosys is a globally respected company thanks to their high degree of corporate governance. They have shown to the entire world how to make profit legally and ethically. Their corporate governance practice is very high. The company boasts of more than 3 lakh employees. Today morning, we had keynote speaker from Infosys. He is the associate vice president. He spoke so well. He is from Infosys Springboard. My dear friends, we live in a VUCA world. V stands for volatility, U stands for uncertainty, C stands for complexity, and A stands for ambiguity. And all the entrepreneurs who are sitting here, they have seen the roller coaster in their career, roller coaster movement. They have seen success and they have seen possibly failure, quite disappointing one. But what makes them to steer through all this is their sense of equanimity. They know how to take success and failure, if any, in the same spirit. And it needs a different vision. They have good vision. What is that? Their ability to see things which are otherwise invisible for others. Why I can't see? Why? When you can see, when Pramod can see, when Shailesh can see, when Madam can see, when Vinay can see, because they have a different dispensation. Ability to see things which are otherwise invisible for others. And they are very confident, self-confident. They have the focus, they are action-oriented. And one thing, not all are suited for entrepreneurial initiative. And I have interaction with some of the entrepreneurs. In fact, I should tell you, I had interaction, it was in the year 2010, I had a brief interaction with Mr. N.R. Narayanamurthy of Infosys when I was the director of Surana College Post-Graduation Center. I had a good interaction. What a simple person. He was telling me one thing, we believe in under-promising, over-delivering. What a beautiful thought. Under-promise, over-deliver, not the opposite. I liked it. And for all successful entrepreneurs, what is important is openness to new ideas, meritocracy, speed, imagination, excellence in execution. And they have another very important quality, predictability, sustainability, profitability, and de-risking. And many entrepreneurs, they fail because they develop industrialist syndrome. I'm an industrialist. Have you seen Azim Premji? How simple he is. Mr. Narayan Murthy looks like a professor, looks like a headmaster of a school. No industrialist syndrome, my dear friends. So this helps them to be successful, to provide leadership, and they have immense ability to have shared vision and shared aspiration. Shared vision and shared aspiration is the hallmark of successful leadership. Now, I would like to have a discussion with my panel. I will go and take my seat. I love speaking in standing position because we're all teachers. So we go on and on and on till the bell goes. But now I am aware of the time limit. I go and take my seat, right? Thank you. As I said, ladies first. Okay. And here, largely, the audience consists of youngster students. So my question to Dr. Sangeeta is, what are the pathways for students to engage with national initiatives for entrepreneurship? Because you also worked in government organizations, and rather you have got good contact, so you have good insight. So my question is, what are the pathways for students to engage with national initiative for entrepreneurship?
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I wish to have a reciprocation. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Directly getting into the question, what you've asked me, apart from the regional initiatives by Government of Karnataka, there are a lot of initiatives that are taken by Government of India. So the moment we talk about entrepreneurship, so EDP subject, all of us have learned. So the entrepreneurship life cycle and things like that. So I would like to more look into the scheme part where it can help the students get a pathway for their ventures. So such programs, for example, one is Skill India program, so which is an initiative by Government of India which was launched in Jan 2016, which predominantly provides hand-holding for the entrepreneurs wherein they want to have their own initiative, so they can self-declare with the, as far as the compliance is concerned with the labor department, with the environmental laws and things like that. And that apart, Atal missions are there, PMKVY, so Pradhan Mantri Kaushalya Vikas Yojana, so which is under Ministry of Skill Development. So here I am sure that the moment we talk about government, so the first thing that comes to everybody's mindset is, okay, Vidhan Saudha, we have multi-storage building, so somebody has to go there. No, it is available in every nook and corner of the state. So we have 31 districts in Karnataka. Each district has a separate skill hub. So each district has a district skill development officer who can be approached if you are a budding entrepreneur and you want to make use of certain schemes. For example, you have this Mudra Yojana. Mudra Yojana is a Government of India initiative which provides financial support. It's a financial scheme. It provides financial support in three ways, Shishu, Kiran and Tarun, depending on the stage in which the business is. And for those of entrepreneurs who are getting into the training as a profession, I was talking to my co-panelists. So what about the training part of it? So you can always empanel yourself with the Karnataka Skill Development Corporation as a training partner. So, ma'am, I am an entrepreneur and I want to do business. So, if I have to empanel myself with the government organization, what is the benefit? So, I have to give free service. No, that's a wrong notation that people have. So, once you empanel yourself with government, so what happens is the training part of the fee that is there is being covered by government. Not all of them are making use of this. So, this should be an information which really needs to be passed on. And NAPS and NATS, the National Apprenticeship Program, National Apprenticeship Training Schemes which are there. So you're an entrepreneur, you have started your business organization, you have more than 30 people working under you and you have a huge financial burden. You're not able to manage the finances. No worries, get your organization enrolled under NAPS and NATS, wherein you will be, your burden of giving them the salary will be shared by the Government of India itself. So this way there are a lot of schemes which provide a lot of financial support, hand-holding support in terms of building on their skills. So I'm sure all of you must have heard about Skill India. So what is the Skill India all about? Yes, July 15th every year there is this World Youth Skill Day which is being celebrated. But what exactly do they do? It has got nothing to do with us. No. In fact, when I say entrepreneur, so you have this recognition of prior learning. For example, if a person who is a maestri, what we call, who is into civil works, So he wishes to go to Dubai, he wishes to go to Gulf countries for getting an employment over there. So all that they will have to do is, they will have to approach the district skill department. In fact, just by calling yourself as a Mestri, I know how to mix the cement, but they should be certified. So there is this certification programs also which are available with Government of Karnataka and which is again covered under the larger umbrella of Government of India.
Thank you. Thank you. When we speak to our students, sometimes, some of them, at least some of them, think out of the box. Their ideas are really very innovative and great. It becomes very important for us to nurture their ideas, incubate their ideas, help them incubate their ideas. And I don't know how many entrepreneurs are there, budding entrepreneurs in this audience. I don't know. And Mr. Pramod, he nurtured an ambition to become an entrepreneur while he was a student. So my question to him is, please talk about the entrepreneurial journey from your student days.
What's up is what I would say, because it was a rough week for me personally, and I was very happy for being a part of this journey because Sir called on a random beautiful Monday morning and he asked me to be a part of the session, and I was like so overwhelmed to be here. So before I set the whole conversation out here, two things to talk to all of you. First thing is, I know half of you are sitting here for attendance and half of you are sitting here for filling your restlessness out of your college routine. All I'm requesting is, what I'm going to talk to you is my humble journey, which can definitely have some impact in your routines, what I would say. So, like Sir said, I was doing law in Christ University, Bangalore, 3 years back. I graduated last year, so I'm 25 by the way, so I'm kind of your age, so I'll talk to you in a very jovial manner. So when I was doing my law schooling in Christ, what I realized was, I thought I chose the wrong profession, a wrong degree to study, like most of you think when you are in your college routine, right? So to just bring my law school, not to be that boring, I made sure that I went to do something different in my law school stuff. And I figured out that I didn't like law, right? And then I made a beautiful structure which said I want to make something of my own in the next 12 months, right? But I didn't have a clarity, I didn't have the prior knowledge. I was a law student, I had no commerce background, I had absolutely no sort of engagement with the business community, or rather I come from a family where we believe in jobs, right? So I made sure that I did a lot of groundwork, but one fine day what happened was that I lost my grandmother, right? I am from Bangalore, I stay in Hebbal, and though being a Bangalorean, though being a part of this beautiful city called Bangalore, I couldn't get the last rites properly for my grandmother, meaning I couldn't get the puja rituals, I couldn't get the ambulance, I couldn't get the flowers, I couldn't get the stuff for her funeral logistics. And I figured out that when you can get a Domino's pizza in less than 30 minutes, why can't you get a funeral logistics for your beloved dead person in 30 minutes, right? That was the thought of Last Triple Foundation. So Last Triple was Asia's first organization focusing on death logistics. Yes, we were Ola for death, right? So Last Triple predominantly focused on making sure that we focused on the last rites of death, but for pets, right? Because humans are very scary nowadays because of the religious stigmas and everything put together. So I founded Last Triple in 2018 with this humble mission to make sure that every pet parent in Bangalore has a beautiful ending for their beloved pet. Now talking about the journey of Last Triple, I think being a law student, being in law school, studying law, having no prior knowledge, I was able to crack the code, build the rhythm, build a business model, build a team, build a whole structure revolving around our logistics business. I think ma'am is in logistics, she'll know how difficult is it when you talk about logistics. Be it the ambulance, be it the carcass management, be it the BBMP rules, be it the collaborations, be it the government certifications, everything happened within a span of 7 months. And during COVID, I'm very proud to tell you that we, Last Triple, helped 10,000 families for death. And we helped over 50,000 families across India for making sure that their last rites for their loved ones were beautiful. And today, sitting in front of you, I also founded Coin Contra with Nandini, my co-founder, who's sitting in the first row, where we focus on finance education, like Sir said, because I personally lost 14 lakh rupees in share markets. And it's not a great feeling in my college routine, right? It's my money, by the way. So I thought, when I can lose a lot of money, not knowing share markets, not knowing how to put the best money in the best possible way, there would be a lot of people like me in their 20s to talk about money, to talk about a lot of stuff revolving around money. And that's where Coin Contra came in. So my only thing to end this first question is very simple. You being you is what is important in entrepreneurship, right? Because your why is the most important part, right? Why am I starting this in the first point, right? For instance, if you want to copy a Zomato or a Zepto or a Blinkit business, it's not going to work because you don't feel that why behind it, right? Because if money is your why, you'll never make it, right? What I mean to say is, like Sir said, Narayan Murthy Sir wanted to make Infosys happen because he wanted to make an Indian brand into a globally respectable company, right? So the why is more important. In my case, Coin Contra happened because I lost money in share markets. Last Triple happened because I lost and had a very rough feeling of the logistics and death, right? So my humble suggestion to all of you is start something in your business lives or in your journey of having that why behind it, right? Because why is the most important part of it. And trust me, a failed entrepreneur would get 3 times more salary than a graduate from your own class, right? I mean it. If you are a failed startup entrepreneur and if you can prove to your company that, you know what, I made this company and I failed, you will get at least double the package of the same stature of your own friends sitting next to you. So start, simple.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. My another, thank you, Brahma. Wonderful. See, you have good response from the audience. You are able to connect with the youngsters. Now, Madam was, Sangeeta was talking about Skill India. My question to you, I want a very brief answer from you, because this question, I'm sure, will go for a very long response, but I want a very brief answer. Will Skill India enhance the entrepreneurial mindset of our students? Enhance the entrepreneurial mindset of our students. In case they have entrepreneurial ambition, dream, how this Skill India is going to enhance their entrepreneurial mindset?
So definitely, as Pramod was talking, he's a law student, but then his business startup is in a different venture altogether. So not necessary that whatever that you study is what you have to continue further also. So Skill India is one such platform which provides multiple skill trainings to students. So all that you will have to do is go to kaushalkar.com and try and understand where exactly is your interest and where it fits in. So there are specific training partners which provide and they certify these skills so that it helps these entrepreneurs, because many a times you go there and you call yourself saying that I have been practicing this so I can do it. No, there are organizations which say that, boss, you have to have a certification for the skill that you have. So this certification is something that the students can take up from Skill India program.
Okay, good. See, I was talking about idea when I gave it the opening remark. Though the idea is extremely good, sometimes we will have a question, is it worth pursuing? And my question to Mr. Vinay, how do you differentiate between a good idea and the one that is worth pursuing?
Thank you. Matradeva Bhava, Pitrudeva Bhava, Acharya Deva Bhava. This is a small tribute for making me capable to hold this mic to all these 3 stakeholders. ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿಗೆ ವಿನಯ್ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಮಾಡುವ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. That is a small tribute to my Janma Bhumi and Karma Bhumi. Let me take your question, sir. Idea worth pursuing. Yes, definitely we are bombarded with ideas these days because startup ecosystem in Bangalore is brewing. Right? You can see a lot of events happening with respect to startup. But quickly, I would like to differentiate 2 types of entrepreneurs. Let me be very brutally honest, because my intention is clean to see students really aspire to be an entrepreneur at the same time to succeed as an entrepreneur. Right? So let me be very brutally honest. First, there are 2 types of entrepreneurs. One, who see a genuine challenge gap through regular observation. Because when you want to take entrepreneurship, it is observation. You are observing. You are a good observer, right? Based on your observation, you find certain challenges, certain gaps. Then you feel, okay, I need to fix this for the betterment of the society, for the betterment of overall, the betterment of humanity, for the betterment of the country, per se, right? Now the question is, this is one type of entrepreneur. Second type of entrepreneurs, they see entrepreneurship is more of flamboyance. I call them Instagram entrepreneurs. Don't take me wrong. I'll be brutally honest. What happens today, because of exposure to social media, we are continuously bombarded by people claiming to be entrepreneurs on Instagram. I'm not defaming anybody here, but genuinely I'm telling you, people going to Dubai, sitting in a chopper, sitting in a limousine, this is my entrepreneur lifestyle. Let me break that myth to everyone here, that entrepreneurship is very punishing. It is not rosy at all. And I beg to differ with the kind of narrative that is set, that 9 to 5 is a rat race. That is why you should choose entrepreneurship. You know, this is kind of narrative which is being set and propagated by West. I would put it for the West only, right? 9 to 5 is a rat race. You know, I have read a lot of books on self-help books. They do claim about 9 to 5 as a rat race. I beg to differ here. The ultimate purpose of life is to be happy. If I can be very happy in being 9 to 5 and I can contribute in the much better way in whatever I am doing, that is absolutely fine. Just because I need to avoid 9 to 5, that's why I'm choosing entrepreneurship. That is where I think we falter. Please, I think if anybody is pursuing entrepreneurship for the reason I want to avoid 9 to 5 because there is a narrative set, then fundamentally it is flawed. So let's bifurcate that, right? Entrepreneurship is very punishing, and you said about idea worth pursuing. Idea, he mentioned, today if I want to start Zomato, Swiggy, you are inspired by something which already exists, then I think again it is going to, you will not pursue it wholeheartedly. Somewhere you deeply connect, you feel for it. It is very easy to copy today. See, mine is a very open source data. Wherever I train, I tell people, sir, can we record? Can we have PowerPoint slides? I tell, please take it. Please take it. You can just copy it, but you can't put feeling into it. That is the difference. Similarly, entrepreneurship is something where you can copy, you can read books, you can watch lots of interviews. And in fact, through this panel discussion, I would suggest you don't have to quickly copy what I'm saying. This is just to, trigger your emotions, trigger your perspectives. Right? Then you start pursuing what you really want. Right? So in simple words, I'll just close my response to your question, that entrepreneurship is something which, if you're a good observer, you tend to find, just like the way I was able to find a gap in education system, because there is my pet project which I started in 2019 called Roots Education, where I saw that everybody flaunting about 90 to 95%. When people were celebrating success in the form of 90s, I saw, why can't transformation can be celebrated? A 30% student jumping to 60% is an amazing achievement. Why don't we celebrate the transformation? So this is where I got an idea to start Roots Education. Skillfix was it's a private limited entity where I train corporate startups, MSMEs. That's how. So in last one liner, be a good observer. Don't get intimidated through bombardment of social media that I have to be forced to be an entrepreneur. If it comes, if it rings the bell from within, then choice is yours, right? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Vinay. See, what he said, entrepreneurship, to become successful entrepreneurship, what is required is sacrifice, not 9 to 5 comfortable job. Now, there is a saying, the ultimate measure of a man is not at times of his comfort, but at times of his extreme adverse situation. I am talking about the challenges involved, the travails involved, the sacrifices involved for an entrepreneur. My question to you again, especially early stages of entrepreneur, there could be many disappointment, frustration, anger. You feel like giving up. See, there is no immediate gratification in entrepreneurs. There is a deferred gratification. You have to wait. You have to demonstrate extreme patience. My question to you is, what do you think are the most important qualities of an entrepreneur in building a team, particularly in early stages? That is my question to you.
All right. See, the success of any entity, any institution, it is not just about the leader, though, yes, maximum credit usually goes to leader who doesn't get credit in public, but actually it's the leader who drives. But it is the core team, the kind of team that is surrounded by the entrepreneur, the leader, that defines whether it's a make or break proposition. On that note, if, like the way I run my team, I'll be very frank and I'll be open about it. I look for people, I always look for people more than knowledge and skills. They may have a lot of expertise, they may be highly skilled, but I look for people who have attitude, a good attitude. Because see, skills is something which I can get it acquired, I can train them. Knowledge also I can get through certifications, so many things I can do, but his attitude is something which over a period of time it is developed, right? So I'll just give an example. Couple of months back in Rajarajeshwari Nagar, right? This is my office. Even in Basvesh Nagar, I have one more. So in RR Nagar, one beautiful restaurant came into existence, right? A beautiful restaurant. It was like a food court. And I was so happy that finally someone has thought like a food court. Usually it's a fine dining or RR Nagar is full of pubs. So I thought, okay, some food court where you get to taste different cuisines. I was very happy. In less than 2 months, it shut. I saw there were a lot of footfalls. There were so many people over there. Then I was wondering what happened. Then I asked, what is wrong? The team fought amongst each other. It was an insane reason. Such an idea, you would have toiled to bring it into reality. In less than 2 months, it came to a standstill simply because the team were not able to resonate together. So for me, the first and the foremost thing I look in forming a team is having the right attitude, because the perspectives matters to me a lot. Yes.
Very good, very good. See, the business idea will be definitely good, but not all entrepreneurs succeed in converting business idea into business reality. I'm talking about profitability. Now, to convert business idea into profitability, you need marketing viability. You need very good marketing strategy. Many entrepreneurs fail here because they lack the marketing strategy, in my opinion. My question to Mr. Shailesh, how do you think marketing strategies are important for a successful entrepreneur?
Good afternoon, everybody. Elrigu namaskaralu. Namaskara. See, my background is marketing, but of course I am a first generation entrepreneur. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಸಲ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಪ್ ಕನ್ಸಲ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವೆನೆವರ್ ಐ ಮೀಟ್ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ they are basically from the production background, and they give lot of importance for production, product development, and they say, sir, this is my excellent, this product is excellent, this is what. Okay, product is excellent, but how you are going to market the product? There is a big question. They don't know how to market the product, because they are very proud of their production skill. They are very proud of their intelligence about developing the product. But ultimately they fail because they fail to reach the people. So for that, most important thing is, first and foremost thing is, know your product and where it has to be positioned. Many times people fail because they fail to position the product. Proper ಆಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್, whatever you do, the positioning, that is important. When you position the product and give a right marketing strategy, and the marketing strategy should be a long term and a short term. Both the ways you have to plan. I have seen certain companies, they invest heavily on marketing budgets, and after 6 months, there is no budget for marketing. So absolutely it's gone. Depending on the type of marketing. Even me, coming from a pharma background, we have various types of marketing, like ethical promotion, wherein they meet the doctors, they generate the prescription, or OTC, it may be over the counter. So there are various types of marketing that is dependent on your product. One best example, sir, I would like to share with you is Tata Nano car. When Tata Nano car they launched, they said that it is for those people who cannot afford to buy a expensive car and other things. What happened is, it hit the people. Oh, no. It means to say it's for a poor man. It's not for me. It's not a luxurious car. So it's like compromising. So the positioning was really bad in that actually. That's why it failed. So friends, what I would like to say is that whatever may be your product, plan your product, position the product, and see to it that you give a good exposure to your products. Thank you.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ವಿನಯ್ ಅವರು ಶೈಲೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಾಗ ಬಂದಂತಹ ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ಪ್ರತಿಕ್ರಿಯೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತೃಭಾಷೆಯ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ. ಮಾತೃಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತೃಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂವಹನ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರ ಅನುಭವ ಮತ್ತು ಅನುಭವದ ಸಂಗಮ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಗುಡ್. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಬ್ರಿಂಗಿಂಗ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಕನ್ನಡ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಫೈನಾನ್ಸ್ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ದುಡ್ಡಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಏನೂ ಆಗೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. Entrepreneur, he has got a great idea, but he may be lacking in finance. How to arrange finance? Many know they fail. They fail to plan the finance systematically. It needs a financial discipline also. So my question to Mr. Pramod, to you, can you talk about the challenges involved in raising finance for an entrepreneur?
Right. So before I take this question up, how many of you sitting here would genuinely want to make a company of your own in the near future? Can you raise your hands? How many of you sitting here genuinely want to start a company of your own in the near future? Great. I have around 20% of the audience who are kind of interested. Awesome. How many of you sitting here have the money to start your company right now? Raise your hands. Okay, hardly 10 people. Okay. Okay, let me put it this way. In business, there is this glamorous saying, I think all of the legends sitting on the stage would relate to this. People make businesses with people. Meaning, like sir said right now, without marketing, people would not know your brand, right? Without the right distribution channel, you'll not know that there's a brand called ABC doing something of that sort, right? So the first thing that you have to do when you are a startup founder is make yourself the biggest marketer for your brand, right? Because you being the face of your company should make sure that you do the justice to make that brand happen. What I mean to say is that you have to be shameless, you have to be ruthless, and more importantly, you have to ask, right? I think, like sir said rightly, ideas are there, but then the beauty is it worth pursuing, right? Okay, let me put it in this sense. I think I'm getting too much deep in philosophy right now. You love your girlfriend, right? You like your boyfriend, right? You like your mother, you like your father, right? Because you have a bond to them, right? So in startups, your ideas are your baby, right? I think in startups, we call brainchild as startups, right? We call startups as a baby, right? So your baby might be awesome for you, but your baby might be not awesome to somebody else, right? So the first rule of startup funding or fundraising is make sure that you talk about your idea to at least 1,000 people or at least 100 people and get their reactions, right? I think that is your first step. Second and the most important thing is be a marketer for your brand. Third and the most important thing is ask, because without asking you will never reach to a structure of any sort. And before I end this question right now, there is this big notion that startups need big funding, right? Because people misassume that whole aspect of it, right? When it comes to startups, there's something called two ways. One is MVP, one is idea stage, one is actual business model, right? What I mean to say is, if I give an example, say many of you sitting here would want to make an app of your own, right? Making an application like an Ola or a Uber or a Zomato would cost crores of rupees. But what you don't understand is, if you go tomorrow to a company or if you go tomorrow to an investor to talk about your idea to them, they will not fund you because you don't have anything with you, right? What I mean to say is, you as a startup entrepreneur should have something that another person is trusting on you, right? There comes MVP, which is minimum viable product. Go to Google, search this video on YouTube saying MVP for startups. You'll get plenty of videos with a beautiful structure and framework. Take your idea today, put it in an MVP format, and make sure that you make a beautiful business out of it, which is sustainable. Meaning, For instance, if you want to make an application, make a website. If you want to make a website, make a landing page. If you want to make a landing page, make a WhatsApp group, right? I would tell this one small example. I know I'm stretching a lot of time here. I think all of us know Zomato, right? Zomato had this beautiful story which is very simple to what I'm explaining right now. I think this will be a very simple story for all of you to put it in basic sense. Zomato's founder, Dipinder Goyal, was working in a company and he was fond of food. So what he made is, he made a beautiful website with all the photos of all the restaurants around his office, right? And that website was just a landing page. Within a matter of few months, the website got crashed because of the traffic that they got, right? Then that became the proof of concept for investors to put money in the business, right? So when you are wanting to start a company, always make an MVP and a proof of concept, and then money will automatically flow to you. I think that's all about it, sir.
Good. See, thank you, Prof. It is a beautiful feeling to operate in a blue ocean, not red ocean. I am talking about when you are the master, when you are the creator, when your product has got cutting edge over the competitor's product, you have the blue ocean, perhaps you are the only operator in the market. But in today's world of disruptive technology, disruptive innovation, you have to stay far ahead, several steps ahead of your competitor to stay put, to stay relevant, otherwise you become redundant. To stay relevant in this competitive world is extremely difficult. You have to be very futuristic. Now my question to Mr. Vinay again, in a world of intense competition and disruptive innovation, how you can stay ahead of the curve and maintain competitive edge without burning out?
Thank you for that. First and foremost, yes, absolutely there is, you can expect the kind of dynamism we are living in right now. Its market keeps getting disrupted, which I think we are pretty aware also. As an MBA students, I'm pretty sure everyone are able to notice day in and day out around you. The first thing I would say, in this changing dynamics, the first, to have that competitive edge, it is very important to develop this attitude of continuous learning. If you thought, after MBA I'm done, sorted, let me start something, I'm very sorry to say, let me be the bearer of bad news, it asks for continuous learning. Like for example, I have been training since 19 years on leadership, but then I realized post-COVID, things were different. So I had to learn what is the leadership during this crisis, right? That's when I started pursuing one-year program from IIM Trichy in leadership and change management. I had to learn, it's not like I know it, right? So it has to be a continuous learning to have that competitive edge first. Second most important thing, let me give my own personal example. 2020, to be precise, 2019 is when we started our organization Roots entity. We were like so happy. Initially, we registered this entity as Phoenix Training and Consultants. The intention was to reach out to students of all that segment of 16, below 16, because I was usually training all the graduate students and corporates. So naturally, I never had opportunity to work with students who are below 16, below 18, basically. One instance, as I said, we have to be an observer. I got an opportunity to go to northern region of Karnataka called Haveri. I went and delivered a talk. That school, literally 36 students had failed in preparatory examination out of 44 students. So they just invited me. I went and gave a talk, prepared a workshop. I was not sure of going also because with kids, the pedagogy is different. But I devised a program, went, delivered 1.5 hours program. Then I get a message from principal, the headmaster, the principal, stating that out of 44, 39 children have passed. Now this, can you see that gap? I felt, okay, that means by just triggering the emotion of kids, I can turn around the dropout rates. This is what was the thought. That's when I registered a company called Phoenix Training and Consultants. Intention was to go to institutions and deliver talks. Did that. With block education officer support, I was able to touch around 10,000 students, right? Pro bono. Again, market research. Pro bono. Proof of concept. Again, see how the changes happened there. I got a lot of feedback saying that what is that you have done in this 1 hour? My kid is coming and touching my feet. Like parents have texted me on Instagram. What is that you did that my son was so arrogant that he's coming and touching my feet? Like this, if I was getting appreciative messages, at the same time I was getting such a response where it came, whatever you did, Mr. Vinay, was amazing. However, this is not going to be consistent because motivation is very temporary. Then we thought, do you have anything academic, year-long curriculum? See, this helped me again to have that competitive edge. I turned this company into a physical entity. Just sir, can I? Yeah, please. Yeah, I know, we're running short of time. I'll just tell you why. Because we started that disruption I was talking about, we took a place of 3,000 square feet, investing a lot of money. Earlier it was fine. I was going to third-party location, delivering. Now we took a location to devise a curriculum. Now what happens? 2020, all of you know. February 15th is when I start, and March is COVID. Now my team asked me, my co-founding team asked me, shall we proceed or not? I told, idea is amazing. Let's hang on. First year, gone, minus. Second year, at least this year will prosper because idea is amazing. Second lockdown. We hit rock bottom, we realized it is impossible to come out. That's when, I'll tell you in the year 2022, it was do or die situation, right? To have competitive edge, I'm just bringing it here, otherwise we were gone. I told, we have lost so many lot of lakhs of rupees, I will lose from marketing perspective another 5 lakh rupees. Right? We printed more than 4 lakh pamphlets. Yes. Flyers. We just distributed. Out of nowhere, we got 100 entries. Then the boat started floating. So what I'm trying to say is that at every stage you will be tested, how you take that and how you respond. How you take that and how you respond. In fact, during COVID, many people forced me, why don't you go online, because EdTech was prospering. But if you see so, today EdTech is moving towards brick and mortar models. Right? And I was thankful that I stayed with brick and mortar. Thank you so much.
Thank you. See, we are talking about entrepreneurial mindset. And the mindset, sometimes, an entrepreneur feels that he's an industrialist. He starts living in ivory tower, So it is very important for the entrepreneur to come out of his ivory tower to accept the ground realities. I want Mr. Shailesh to give his thoughts. What is your take on this?
Yeah, once again, good afternoon, everybody. See, what happens is that moment a person considers himself as a businessman, I don't know why he tries to, first thing is he tries to switch over his lifestyle. I'll give you one bad example, my friends, my young friends, because I'm a startup consultant. So what happens is, he will struggle, he will plan, he will design everything. One bad example that, please keep this in mind. I knew a person, he really struggled hard to start a company. Then there are a lot of loans that are available, which madam knows very well. So with great difficulty, that guy took a loan of 30 lakh rupees from the bank. And that out of 30 lakh rupees, he purchased 20 lakh rupees worth car. So what happens now? He's happy with a luxurious car, but what about his business? See, I tell you now, just because you are a businessman, you are an entrepreneur, there is no hard and fast rule that you have to move around in a luxurious car. There is absolutely no hard and fast rule. Nimma customers, they will not come and see from their window peep whether you have come from in a Benz car or a cycle or a nothing. Nobody will see you. They will see you, they will see your product. So as an entrepreneur, what sir is asking me about the mindset, first and foremost thing is have passion about what you are doing, and you should have a thorough knowledge about your product. Thorough knowledge. And you should also have a good financial intelligence also. Because that financially, if you don't have that kind of, what do you say, that discipline, then gone. Why I am telling you is that your balance sheet is like your horoscope. By end of the year, when somebody sees your balance sheet, they will make out what you are. So the financial discipline, your product knowledge, because as an entrepreneur, you should have knowledge about all the things that's happening in your industry.
Thank you. Thank you. Udyamashilate ಒಂದು ದೀರ್ಘವಾದ ಪ್ರಯಾಣ. Entrepreneurship is a long journey. I was reading a book by Jim Collins, which says, the title of the book, How the Mighty Fall. He is talking about Fortune 500 companies. See, these Fortune 500 companies, the idea was made in the year 1955. That point in time, Fortune 500 companies, 500 companies out of the original list. Today, only 52 companies survived. What it takes for a company, a successful company, to achieve the longevity? My question to Mr. Shailesh only again.
Yeah, thank you. See, longevity anta bandaga, first and foremost thing, lot of people they say that when your company is sustaining for, if it sustains for 7 years, that definitely then your company will grow like anything. First happens is that basically when somebody starts a new organization, they will be very happy, there will be lot of enthusiasm, they will somehow manage their funds and everything. After 2, 3 or 4 years, if there is a problem in the company, the entrepreneur who started, definitely what happens is that he will get so much of stress, so much of tension and all. So first and foremost thing is financial discipline, what I have spoken, then ability to accept change. Because you can't say no, because I am from an Ayurvedic background. I have seen lot of other Ayurvedic companies, no, this product was designed by my grandfather, this product was designed about 3 generations back, I can't change. No, you can't say that. You should be able to go for the change. Whatever, even this type of marketing you do, your financial discipline, whatever it is there, like you have to sustain. Sometimes all of a sudden, if like we encounter with COVID, what happened? Lot of businesses, they fell. Even in that situation, you should be able to sustain. That is most important, sir. And one last thing, because there is no time, sir is telling me that, see, what happens is that sometimes people, youngsters, how many of you here can understand Kannada? Most of you. Good. See, lot of people, ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು 20-25 ಇಯರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಪ್ಯಾಷನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಎಂಥ್ಯೂಸಿಯಾಸಮ್ ಝೀಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು 50 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಚ, ನಾನು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಹಿಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಹೆಂಗಾಗೋದೆ ಇವಾಗ, ನಮ್ಮ ಟೈಮ್ ಸರಿಗಿಲ್ಲ, ದೇವ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಪಾಲ್ಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಫೇಲ್. ವೆನ್ ಯು ಸಕ್ಸೀಡ್, ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ಸ್. ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಫೇಲ್, ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್, ಆಲ್ ಯುವರ್ ಗ್ರಹಗತಿಗಳು, ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಡೋಂಟ್ ರಿಪೆಂಟ್ ಅಟ್ ದಟ್ ಏಜ್. Start planning right now at the age of 21, 22, 23, whatever you are. Plan now and see to it that you achieve, and by 50 or 52 years when you come to my age, you should say, yes, I have done it. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಂದೊಂದು ಪೊಯಮ್ದೊಂದು 4 ಲೈನ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಬಾಳ ನೌಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೂರ ಪಯಣ, ಬಾಳ ನೌಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೂರ ಪಯಣ, ಪಟವಿಲ್ಲದ ನಾವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವನ. ಪಟ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸೇಲ್ that takes the boat. ಬಾಳ ನೌಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೂರ ಪಯಣ, ಪಟವಿಲ್ಲದ ನಾವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವನ, ನಾವಿಕನು ನಾನೇ ನಿಂದಿಸಲಿ ಯಾರನ್ನ, ನಾವಿಕನು ನಾನೇ ನಿಂದಿಸಲಿ ಯಾರನ್ನ, ತಡವಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡೆ ಜೀವನ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಬೈ ದಿ ಏಜ್ ಆಫ್ 50, ಡೋಂಟ್ ರಿಪೆಂಟ್ ಗೈಸ್, ಈಗಲೇ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ಫುಲ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಶೈಲೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಅವರ ಕವನನ್ನು ವಾಚನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಸಮಯದ ಅಭಾವದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನು ಮೊಟಕುಗೊಳಿಸೋ ಒಂದು ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯತೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ, ನಾವು ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ವೈಂಡ್ ಅಪ್ ನಾವು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಉದ್ಯಮಶೀಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮ ಸಂವೇದನೆಗಳಿರಬೇಕು. ಈ ನೀಡ್ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಸೆನ್ಸಿಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್. ಈ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಾಫಿಟ್. See, bottom line is getting redefined. It is not just the profit. It is some other bottom line. So what is the social responsibility required? The degree of social responsibility required for a successful entrepreneur. I want Mr. Vinay to, and with this we will conclude. Yeah.
Thank you for that question, sir. If you have noticed, forget about entrepreneurship, let me talk even the corporate segment only. Today even investors consider ESG factor to invest. That means, is it sustainable? Does it have an environmental, social governance, right? So how much carbon footprint you are leaving back? They are watching that to invest. That means people are slowly moving towards sustainable growth. On that note, when it comes to entrepreneurship, I feel we have, and in fact, I have had a numerous opportunity to interact with youngsters, and I can see the Gen Zers, more or less, they're looking towards social entrepreneurship. That is an amazing thing, and I think you all should deserve a big round of applause. I'll tell you. Because with whomever I'm interacting, they're not limiting themselves only to the profitability. Yes, we do have small segment who just look materialistic way of doing things, but lot many people are considering that work-life balance attitude where I need to have some sort of satisfaction with what I'm doing. Am I really contributing to the growth of this country? I'm actually seeing that, but because I tend to interact with a lot of people. So yes, as a student, if you are aspiring to be an entrepreneur, please take into consideration, is it first of all sustainable? Is it impacting society? Because I'll just put it in my personal philosophy only as an entrepreneur. I believe whatever you do, it should have certain impact. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Second, along with that impact, you should be satisfied. If there is no satisfaction, you will not drive it for a longer run. Longevity we are talking about. If what I am doing, if I am not satisfied, it doesn't make sense. Third most important thing, it should generate wealth also. And I feel good people should earn money. There is nothing wrong with it. Right? So, if you are able to generate, people say that with a lot of money, we tend to get into wrong things. This is what is the perception, more or less. I feel money, the money man here, the money is the enhancer of your character. If you are a bad guy, if you use money for wrong causes, it will enhance you. If you are using for good causes, it will again enhance you to do the good way of doing things. On that note, my sincere request to all the youngsters here, just consider what is that you are giving back to the society. Like I will end with JFK's, ask not what the country can give you, ask what you can give back to the country. Thank you so much.
Very good, very good. See, at the end of this session, I have huge compliment to all the participants for your wonderful, you are so receptive.
Thank you.
So good. And it is not a joke, when participants are in such a large number, giving, being eyes and ears to the deliberation, and especially after lunch. But I compliment all of you for your wonderful participation. And let me take this opportunity to also compliment School of Management, Bengaluru City University for the wonderful initiative. And last year, they came out with international conference. I have seen how they work, beautiful initiative, and IIBS. Dr. Jagaya, IIBS, it is not a joke to come out with this kind of activity of this magnitude. So my rich compliments to IIBS institution, and I thank my panel members, my team members for their wonderful participation. I think we had a very meaningful discussion in tune with the topic entrepreneurial mindset and leadership. Thank you very much, my dear friends.
Thank you so much, sir, and all the panel members. We are highly obliged for those insights. I would now like to call upon Dr. Ritika Sinha to please come on stage to felicitate our guests. With a huge round of applause, please. Dr. V. Prabhudev, Director, MQI College of Management. The chairperson for this panel. Please give a huge round of applause. Thank you, sir. Shri Vinay Patel, founder and CEO, SkillFix. Shri Vinay Patel, founder and CEO, SkillFix. Please give a huge round of applause. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Sripadavardhan S. Sailesh, Director Marketing, Vedic Biolabs Private Limited. Please give a huge round of applause for Sailesh, sir. All the youngsters here, please put your hands together. Thank you. Nikam, CEO, Bombay Logistics. Please give a huge round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Our fourth panel member, Shri Pramod Chandrasekhar, founder, Point Contora, President, Ripple Foundations. Thank you, sir. Please put your hands together. Thank you. My honor to welcome on stage Dr. M. Ketan, Principal PGDM, IIBS. Please put your hands together for the vote of thanks. Sir, kindly deliver the vote of thanks. Thank you so much. This is Shivakshi Sharma signing off. You've been a huge audience. Thank you so much.
Wait 10 minutes. All the directors are invited here for the felicitation. Students, wait. Your all directors are invited for the stage. Wait a few minutes.
guests and directors, kindly bear with us for another 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you. All the students are requested to please take your seats. We have arrangements for high tea for all. Thank you. round of applause. Please welcome our HR panel. Please give a huge round of applause. Thank you. All the HR panel members and the chairman. Dr. Maya Salimat, Director, Vivekanand Institute of Management. We have Shri Nandakumar M, Director, IGI ZMO Global Technologies Private Limited. Shri Giri Narayan, Senior Partner and OD Consultant with Your HR Buddy. Dr. Mahesh Pavanes, Workstream Lead, WPP Ogilev. Please put your hands together. And Srimati Revati Ravikumar, Co-Founder, Catalyst Consulting Services. Please put your hands together. Thank you so much. We would now like to felicitate the chairperson, Dr. Maya Salimat, Director, Vivekanand Institute of Management. Please put your hands together for Dr. Maya. Thank you, ma'am. Please give a huge round of applause. Shri Nandakumar M, Director, IGI ZMO Global Technologies Private Limited. Please put your hands together for Dr. Nandakumar. Thank you, sir. Let's give a huge round of applause, all the students, to the panel members. Thank you, sir. Shri Giri Narayan, Senior Partner and OD Consultant with Your HR Buddy. Thank you, sir. Please give a huge round of applause. Shri Giri Narayan, Senior Partner and OD Consultant with Your HR Buddy. Dr. Mahesh Pavanes, Workstream Lead, WPP Ogilev. Please put your hands together for Dr. Mahesh Pavan. Thank you, sir. May we please have a huge round of applause? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Srimati Revati Ravikumar, Co-Founder, Catalyst Consulting Services. Please put your hands together for Srimati Revati Ravikumar, Co-Founder, Catalyst Consulting Services. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Nirmala ma'am and Dr. Jagaya sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ritika ma'am, Nirmala ma'am, and Jagaya. I would now like to call upon Dr. M. Ketan, Principal PGDM, IIBS, to deliver the vote of thanks. Thank you, sir. I welcome you.
So I'll invite all the directors who have been so supportive for making this event as a grand success. So I would like to invite Dr. Ritika Sinha, ma'am, from BCU SMS, to accept the gift of appreciation from committee of this Nexus Edge 2K25. Dr. Meeta Kapoor from Dr. Ambedkar Institute of Management Studies. Professor V. Pushpa Shetty from Aditya Institute of Management Studies and Research. Dr. Sriram, Impact Institute of Management Studies. Professor V. Pushpa Shetty from Aditya Institute of Management Studies. Next, Dr. Sriram, Impact Institute of Management Studies. Dr. V. Prabhudev, MQA College of Management. Dr. Channavira Gowda, Akanksha Global College of Science. Akanksha Global College. No. Akanksha Global College, Dr. Channavira Gowda, sir. Dr. Srilata K. from AVK Institute of Management. Dr. B. Parvati Devi from SB College of Management Studies. Dr. Chandrika Reddy, St. Francis College. Dr. Chandrika Reddy from St. Francis College. Next, Dr. Tripurani Jagaya from International Institute of Business Studies. Dr. Vinay S. from Sheshatripuram Institute of Management Studies. Dr. Vinay S. from Sheshatripuram Institute of Management Studies. Next, Dr. S. Kamala Sugandhi, Gibbs B School. Next, Dr. Vasuki from Mangold Business School. Dr. B. A. Anuradha, Alamein Institute of Management Studies. Dr. Venkatramana R, Adarsh Institute of Management and Information Technology. Adarsh Institute of Management and Information Technology, Dr. Venkatramana R. Professor CMAD Gopinath sir from Singh Institute of Management. Harish Babu S, Nagarjuna Degree College. Harish Babu S, Nagarjuna Degree College. Dr. Prakash from Samram Academy of Management. Harish Babu S, Nagarjuna Degree College. Dr. Prakash, Samram Academy of Management. Dr. Shahista from Ramaya College of Arts, Science and Commerce. Dr. Madhavi K, Acharya Institute of Graduate Studies. Dr. Manjunath S, Karnataka College of Management. Dr. Prasad, Vrindavan College. Dr. Satyanarayana, MP Birla Institute of Management. Dr. Satyanarayana S, MP Birla Institute of Management. Next, Dr. Ajaz Ahmad Khan, Government Ramnarayan Chalaram College of Commerce and Management. Dr. Naresh Kumar U, Vivekananda Institute of Management. Dr. Shilpa, RJS Institute of Management Studies. Dr. Shilpa, RJS. Dr. Mahesh Kumar KR, Community Institute of Management Studies. Dr. Lakshmi Narayan, Primus B School. Dr. Lakshmi Narayan, Primus B School. Dr. Veena, GS College of Management Studies. Okay. So now we invite Dr. Saket Reddy from IIBS, the overall coordinator of Nexus 2K25.
Dr. M. Ketan, Principal PGDM IIBS. I request Dr. Nirmala ma'am to please accept a token of appreciation and love from IIBS. Please put your hands together for Dr. Nirmala. Thank you to all the directors. Thank you so much. And the dignitaries.
So as we come to the close of the session and also the event, Nexus Edge Management Conclave, so tech-driven management, trends meet strategies. So we want to thank BCU for giving this a great opportunity to conduct this mega event. So I want to thank Honorable Vice Chancellor and the Chairperson of BCMS, Nirmala Madam, so for making this event a grand success, and also the all affiliated colleges directors for the support. So thank you one and all.
Networking tea and high tea has been arranged in the cellar. Kindly go and have your tea. Thank you so much for this wonderful event. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourselves as audience. Thank you so much. Please join us for tea in the cellar. Thank you.